Hello, everybody. Glad to have so many good people in the house. I saw down east, D. Tran, Cody, Dale Bishop. Everybody's here. The party started. Daniel Depot was here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. But tonight we're going to be doing something just a little bit different. And it involves the good people watching. Well, we just lost half of our audience in like a second, so I don't know what happened there. But what's going to be going on is that you guys are going to go to one of our respective channels for whoever's on, and you are going to be selecting a video at random. You're going to put it in the chat, and then you guys are going to tear it apart. Give us your honest feedback, what you like, what you don't like. They're all gone, dude.
Really?
It says that I'm the only one watching right now.
I've got 3.
Juan, how are you today? Cody's still here. Juan's here. D-Tran wants to know if he can take a nap because he's been out since 7 at the range. You know, it is what it is. That's what you guys need to do. Everything's all right, I hope, on your guys' end. It's just StreamYard is just telling me. Antonio, I sent you the link. It's just telling me that basically no one's here. Oh, sorry. I was listening to myself.
Well, that might be their loss.
Yeah. So I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't look. It says we only have 3 people here, give or take 5. I don't know. We started out at 10, where we lost 5 in a second, and then it went to 1, and I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Hi, Sam. How you doing? How's everything tonight?
There's 5 there for
Yeah.
Juan.
We're expecting some more people to show up. I know Midwest Tool Review was supposed to be in here tonight. He told me that he would be on. I sent out a invitation to Suburban Beard, Joe the Tool Guy, Philly Fixed, just a mess of people, figuring, maybe I get half. It's making me mad. What? Acme Tools keeps pushed back the press. Oh, yeah, Cody. Just so you know, with Acme Tools, and I'm just going to highlight this. So Acme Tools on that, I'm going to be guessing that it's going to be pushed back until the 31st, the end of next month, to get in line with some of the other stores that are going to be carrying that. And I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe the Matco trucks are going to get first dibs on that. So
There's Antonio.
I see him. Hello, Antonio. How are you today?
I'm all right.
Oh, we got Mr. Sounds in the house. It's the first time I've seen that name. Nice to have you here, Mr. Sounds. Glad you could be here with us. So the premise of tonight is different, and we've apparently been having some technical issues with StreamYard or YouTube. One of them. Hi, Sam. Look at the crew. Yeah, we're gonna win first prize at the Ugly contest. One of us. I'm guessing the one in the middle. It's hard to tell. None of us are standing in front of a mirror. But so I don't know if you guys heard or not, but I want to do something a little different tonight. We'll talk about tools. We'll have our fun. But the first thing I want to do is I want to invite the people watching to go to our respective channels, find a video at random, leave the link down in the comments section to a random video. We're going to play it on here. And then you guys watching are going to pick it apart so that we can learn what you want to see. So this is something I don't think this has ever been at least not done in the tool community. Hard to type on the cell, be on in a short. I appreciate it, Jonathan. Thank you. We'll be playing the games next week, just so you know, Jonathan. I still have your words. I have not gotten rid of them. We just haven't decided that we are not playing the games right now. So, each one of you in the panel, yes, each one of us. So start with whomever you'd like. It doesn't really matter. That's a good one. Shaka is in the house, and it's always nice to have Shaka Gillis here. And Shaka, I'm just going to save you the trouble. Ryobi tools are trash. Right next to Makita. So if you guys are ready, how's that sound to everybody here in the panel? Do you guys like this idea?
Yeah, that works for me. Sounds like fun. Should we get to yours?
Cody, all you have to do is basically find out who the rep's name is and give them a call. I've had those guys stop by the house before. It's not something they do a lot because you're not going to be buying a whole lot. Sorry. But if you tell them you're starting a business or you're starting a shop, whatever, they might let you buy off the truck. How was you guys this week? Do anything fun?
Yeah. I acquired some of that shelf U-line style wood where you can slide brackets into it and put shelves on it.
Oh yeah.
And this guy had a whole, not a pallet, but he had like 40 sheets or something. He was like, "Hey, I'm getting rid of all these," and I was like, "Can I have some of those?" And he let me have 10 of them. So I priced them out, and they're well over $150 each.
Nice.
So I just made 2, I guess, shorts on it, cutting it up and installing it. Turned out pretty good. Still got a long way to go, though.
Yeah. Antonio, what about you? How was your week?
I went to a funeral.
Oh, man.
Well, sorry to hear that. So I'm guessing it wasn't good. If it makes you feel better, when I pass away, people are throwing parties and they're going to erect a urinal instead of a tombstone. I just want you to know. Here's what I did this week. I just set up a new background for myself with a couple of, I think I've got 50 drills and drivers up there, and just for fun. What was that noise?
I had to pause a video because I'm editing.
Oh, I remember those days. I haven't edited a video in like 2 weeks. All of my deal videos are really going.
That's funny. Yeah, you don't stop either, man. Coughing, hacking up a hairball, whatever you got going on, man. You don't.
Yeah. I sneeze right in the middle of it, go, "Excuse me," and just pile on. I was like, all right, let's go to the next deal. Hey, Shaka, if you do have that Milwaukee 12-volt set, the original 12-volt set, dude, send a picture. I love those old tools. It was hard for me to not spend the $20 on that entire set at the antique store. And I might end up going back there tomorrow and getting it anyway. Hey, Sam said, sorry to hear that, Antonio. Ooh, Juan, that's great news. So Direct Tools is having 50% off on Rigid, including the new max output. Does that start tomorrow? Shaka Gill is going to do a short video if he's got that 12 volt. Shaka, I'll make sure I am subscribed to you because I don't want to miss that. I love those old tools. I really do love old tools. Cody Brown, Milwaukee tools are trash. Okay. All tools are trash. I guess. I don't know.
You mean
I've
late
never had an issue with it. Robert, what is this?
What? Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
No, I'm reading Juan Pratt's. He's Robert, that video pick at Tools with Souls. Just drop the link here. We'll pull it up. I'll do a share screen so everybody can see it, and then we'll critique the heck out of it. Other tool channels, they like to talk at you, you being the audience. Here, I like to talk with you. I want to know what your feelings are, what you're seeing, what you like, what you don't like, so that I can cater my videos to you to make them better for you. Because most people don't like really leaving critiques in the comment section. It makes it difficult, and sometimes they don't want to get other people upset for doing it. Well, we're not doing that. Jay Ortiz, nice to have you. Well, Juan, let's take care of that real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Add moderator. Juan, you're now a blue wrench. I'm cool that way. Now, if you guys, for some reason, you can't drop the link or whatever, just put the title in the comments section, and I'll go grab it for you. It's not a biggie.
Man, you got it zoomed in all the way on this stream here.
What's that?
You got this super zoomed in on this stream. It's like, I did switch cameras, but I mean, also.
How's this? So, thank you, RJ. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, we're not going to be stale. We're not going to be boring. While other guys are walking you through Home Depot or whatever, I'm coming up, or I like to say we instead of me, because it's not about me. All the people here are valuable contributors. We like to do things that are a little different. And because we're smaller YouTubers, we don't really have the audience of those VCG Constructions, the Den of Tools, Man Caver. We don't have that. We don't have that built in.
Yeah, we actually had to make truthful, good content. Oh, see that out loud? I thought it was on my for a second. My bad.
So I just thought, as an idea, to do this, to get the audience involved, let them critique the video so that we can improve. I thought that was the best way.
For sure.
Have you done any manufacturer videos? I don't even think that any of the manufacturers know that I can fog a mirror. I don't know that they're.
You caught DeWalt's attention.
That's true. I did catch DeWalt's attention, at least their attorney's attention. Not everybody has that talent, but Willie's, I call it the same exact thing. As a matter of fact, if you go back to my Halloween edition of this, the live stream, you'll see that I opened it up with the Den of Fools. I got no problem with it. What is Antonio's? Hold on. It's Antonio Claudio Michael. Oh, second one down when I start typing in Antonio. All right. Gotcha. I'll drop the link to his channel in the stream. Sorry, guys. I'm doing it all by myself. Oh, Juan, you're good, man. Look at this. Oh, that's the video you want to critique. Oh, that was so long ago. Shoot. Hold on. September 7th.
Don't do my old videos. I know they suck until recently. And then please let me know.
I wish I could disagree with you. All right, first one up. I'm guessing. I gotta see. I want to make sure that there we go. I want to make sure that the audio came through, that we had it. Something is wrong. Shaka has not said Ryobi. That's because I said it for him. I'm just saying. We're cool like that. You use better clickbait than the bear.
I don't think that's possible.
No one uses better clickbait than Wrangle Star. I'm just going to say that.
Wrangler Star.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my screen because Juan went over there. He picked one of my videos. We're going to look at it. We're going to tear it apart. And we're just going to hope to God you guys pick it apart. Tell me what you like, what you don't like. So here we go. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to share the window. Share. You guys see that?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey guys, I wanted to bring you some exciting news.
Can you hear it?
It looks like the Rec Tools factory outlet is having a big rigid sale. Now, I am a rigid guy. You hear me say it all the time. Rigid represents the best value in the tool world to me right now. So I'm bringing you a rigid deal, and I'm excited about it. Well, you should be too. This is phenomenal. 50% off, folks. That's 50% half price on select rigid products from now until the 12th. And some of the deals on here are just stupid good. The belt sander for $54.99. Look at this now. The little trim router, that's pretty nice. Look at this. The job site radio, $60. Batteries, of course, $29.99. The sander. Now look at this deal. This is their brush. Half-inch drill driver. But you're getting it actually less than what you would pay for a hyper-tough piece of garbage at Walmart. And it comes with the charger and the battery. 2 amp hour battery, whatever. But $44.99, that's $4 less than the Hyper Tough at Walmart. That's a crazy good deal. And it's much, much better than the hard, the Bauer or the Hyper Tough. This is just stupid. That's a great deal. I have this sander here. This actually made my list of the top 10 best rigid tools ever. For $50, I'm debating on getting another one. It works so well. This is the subcompact for $119.99. If you've been waiting to get into that subcompact line, this deal is worth it for sure. Look at this, the tool combo kit. Now these are both brushed, so they're not the high-end rigid products. They're not the octanes.
I think we got the idea with that. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
All right. What did I miss here? Sound is okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Cody, I'll grab that video right now. Here in a second. Wrangle Star, next title. I'm in the Ukraine. I'm going to steal that title. I just want you to know that. Rigid can't even put saw blade on the correct side of a circular saw. They do if you're right-brained. So if you're in the right mind, they do. It's a little Jeremy and me joke. Cody, I will grab that here in a second. Thank you. Eleanor Rides, what's up? Hey, why aren't you in here? Just let me know, and I will get you there. Some cult complex out there in the woods in Waco, Texas. Bridges is only a little better than Makita. Makita's dream. Oh, yes. So Rigid is coming up with a couple of subcompact 18-volt ratchets. I'm really looking forward to that as well. I, I don't know exactly when they're coming out, but I want to say it's probably going to be in the second quarter of this year. Hey, Daniel Gomez, always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you. Whoa. Live 40 miles away. I've gotten great deals. You see my posts on Rigid Group every day. Happy birthday, Daniel. Glad to hear you. You waiting on the 6-port. Yeah, I think we're all waiting on the 6-port charger from Rigid. It's a sequential charger, which doesn't bother me because I rarely ever use more than one tool at a time. But yeah, I do like the idea that.
Yeah, I gave up my sequential charger. I had a Milwaukee M18, and I used it a ton whenever I was in construction.
Yeah.
And my buddy wanted it for like $25, and I was like, "You can have it," But I was paid, $150 for it.
Yeah.
And now looking back, it's like, man,
I agree, Jeremy.
When I bought it, I thought I charged them all at the same time.
Yeah.
Back then.
So you guys saw the video, right? You were watching.
Yeah.
The people in the chat, they watched. I hope you guys could see. Let me know if you couldn't see the video. I did my best. I shared my screen. It should work.
It worked good.
Okay. Let me know if the volume was spot on with it as well, because obviously being here, when I share my screen, you guys see what I see, so I can't see what's going on in the chat. I gotta catch up a little bit. For other application interested in Rigid, the Rigid 12-volt line, I'm going to tell you this now. Just save yourself some time. Don't buy it. First of all, they don't make it anymore, and secondly, it wasn't. At least for me, it wasn't very good. I own all but one piece of it, and the other Robert owns the one piece I don't have.
Oh, I'll ship you the one that I have, and then you can have a complete trash set.
Don't you threaten me, okay? So, you guys, Robert, what did you think of that video? Just give me your initial reaction to it.
It was pretty similar to what you're doing lately, which has been absolutely killing it. With the deals and everything, you just bam onto the next one, bam onto the next one. I'd like to critique a video where you're, operating a screw gun or an impact driver and doing something.
Go find one.
That would be a better critique, I think, in my opinion.
Go find one.
I didn't really see anything wrong with it. You're just going through the list and giving your opinion where it matters. And yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
Thank you. Antonio, what did you think?
I can't really critique it. I do the same videos when it comes to deals like that. It's just a screenshot video. It's really hard to really hard to make videos like that unless you have specific software on a computer. I mean, if I could make it widescreen, I would, because I don't like. One thing I don't like about the screenshot videos is that half of the screen is black and then all you see is the little center. But there's nothing that either one of us can do about it. We both do them.
Yeah. And I have a way of recording on my actual screen because the editor that I use, Filmora, I can do it. The problem is I don't upload any of the videos onto my computer. I've been finding it easier and faster to just do them on my cell phone. And when you because I don't really watch YouTube on my laptop any longer. I watch everything right here on my cell phone. So it's to me, I can only speak for myself. To me, it doesn't really bother me to have it that way. I mean, turn your phone sideways, turn it back, and you get the full screen. On your cell phone. There's nothing I can do about the laptop, which is unfortunate.
Well, I also do the screen recordings on my phone because I watch YouTube on my phone. But I don't. If you look at my screen recording videos, they're the same. I don't have my intro. I don't have an exit. I don't have anything. I just upload it as soon as it's done from my phone. I upload it straight to YouTube from my phone.
Yeah, I have to admit. So one of the only thing you can do is make the narration more interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe a little cleaner. That's true. Yeah, what you guys don't see is when I'm doing those types of videos, I'm not sitting. I'm pacing. Like I'm walking back and forth in my garage. You can hear the steps if you listen. I'm moving because those deals, especially when it comes to the rigid line, which I'm heavily in, those deals excite me. And I find it difficult to sit. And the more I sit, the more boring it becomes because it is like my energy wanes. I need to be up. I need to be doing a daily dose of tools. How you doing today? I've been stealing a ton of his pictures on Facebook and on Instagram. So any of you follow Daily Dose of Tools on Facebook and Instagram. He's a member of Deal Team 6. Well worth it. You should have clickbait from earlier display screenshots like Vanna White from the 80s. Vanna's a good-looking woman back then. She ain't a bad-looking woman right now, to be honest with you. I'm at that age, 70 ain't that far. No, so I mean, that's my view on it. Like, I can explain to you guys why, and I'm not arguing with you. I'm not denying what you're saying. Thank you, Daily Dose of Tool, for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Antonio froze. It's just his finger. We're getting fingered by Antonio right now.
I knew the day would come.
No link for ACM. He is a good salesman, but he has some knowledge, mechanics, and Toyota brands. Disclaimer, I'm not the average YouTube consumer. I'm here more to learn. Well, we appreciate that, Juan.
Put a link.
What's that?
Put his link.
What link?
No link.
Oh, Cody. Sorry, Cody.
What?
I'm old.
For ACM. Put the link for ACM.
I did.
Oh.
I put it earlier.
Someone said no link for ACM.
Oh, yeah?
What does that mean? Either he's not going to provide a link or he couldn't find one.
I don't know.
Let
me go. I got to go back to the studio thing here. There we go. And then I got to wait for the chat to come up because my computer's old. There is Antonio's link to his channel. Everybody go check it out. I'm going to try to grab the one Cody sent earlier. And we'll do the same thing. Oh my goodness. I think that's one of my very first. It is my very first video.
Is it?
It is. So Cody sent the link to my very first video ever.
Yeah, don't look at my very first video.
I have no shame in it. Right? And I actually thought it was March the 6th. It's March the 7th. It's March the 6th. So I got to get on the ball. I got to get another 350 subscribers in a couple of days. Come on, people. Hit the subscribe button. I'm just playing.
I think if you go beg Wrangler Story might help you with that.
Chef Shade Tree, nice to have you here again. We appreciate you being here. There are certain YouTubers that I appreciate what they have done, the audience that they have built, the skill with which they built it. And that being said, I want no part of them.
I was being sarcastic, by the way.
I know you were, but I am not
because Cody doesn't take critiques at all.
Why?
I gave him a critique on one of his videos, and he blew up at me.
Why? That doesn't make any sense. How do you get better? You know, you don't go to the same doctor to get a second opinion.
Right.
Oh, never mind. I'm making my mouth shut.
As you should.
You just shut up. I'm just here.
Tool Nerd, great to have you here. Howie Z says that Wrangle Star, you said his name is Cody?
His name's Cody, yeah. And yeah, Howie Z's right. He does melt down.
You know, if you
Mister,
don't
I have like $50,000+ in camera equipment, and he still just can't take critiques about anything. It's just the way he is.
Julio, nice to have you. We're glad to have you here. Hold on, I want to make sure that LNR, if you're still here, let me know and I'll send you the link so you can come on. I want to make up for last week. We had LNR on the show last week, but we had like 6 people. And when it's that many, it's a little too easy for somebody to get lost. And I kind of felt that in the shuffle of things last week, he got a little lost. And I want to make sure that we give him his due. Because I appreciate what that guy's done, what he's built, and what he continues to build. And I want to make sure that, other people get to hear from him and get to know the man as well. Have you done any coverage for Workwear? Have you guys done any coverage for Workwear?
No. I think it's kind of gimmicky, honestly.
I have.
I don't know. The Milwaukee shirts and the whatever it is, stuff like that, you're never going to see me cover. I don't know, man. You what? Dickies pants and what's the other one? 511.
I wear cat. As a matter of fact, I got a pair of Caterpillar pants on right now that are just about the most comfortable pants that I've ever owned.
I think I did a video on bibs, overall bibs.
Oh, yeah.
A Cow Ranch video, I believe. But it was just me talking about the fabric, what I liked about them. That was it.
Hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to get
Carhartts.
Yeah. There you go. Now y'all can see the names of the channels. I've dropped links into the live stream.
Oops. Oh.
But Tools with Souls. Yes, I'm on my own channel. Ironically enough, that's why I'm here. We have Antonio Claudio Michael in the house and Tools and Tactics. Ooh, Howie Z. I like that. I never wear pants for live streams. That's good to know. The dress community appreciates your support. The loot trading. Sweet. Now that's better. Thank you, Daily Dose of Tools. I've dropped links into the chat, so I'll do it again here in a little bit. Or if one of my many moderators is on, if you guys can drop the links. So do you guys want to see the number one, the very first video I ever did? It's awful. What do you think?
Let's get it.
Go for it.
All right. I'm going to do the same thing as last time. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to go over to the video. We're going to play it, and then hope to God you guys rip me apart because I deserve it. I'm just going to say that now. Yeah. Sure. What kind of tools and tactics does he not do? The kind you see on Brazzers. All right. Full screen it. And go.
Tactics more like, how to use the tool or like methods of doing things.
Model number 2840.
I think my garage is still that messy.
22. Fuel comes with 2 5.0 batteries. I actually picked this up today at Home Depot. Got $150 off just because I asked, and I spend a lot of money there. Just not gonna lie to you. Let's open her up. See what she's got.
That's what we call the quiet brag.
What's up on that? The old Depot, because who cares what happens to the box? It's not like I'm going to return this one. This is the one that every fanboy on Facebook or YouTube, every time you post a hammer drill video that gets any comments at all, they go, oh, MAT fuel. Comes with free attach. That's kind of nice. Only one bar, so it does need charge. Let's see. Oh. This handle feels much better than the one from the other day that I tested out.
My ears are bleeding.
Not bad at all. Not bad. Now, I will say this. It does not have that feel of the Makita
Or Cobalt, you idiot.
Cobalt.
There you go.
It just had a great feel all the way around. This goes on further. It's got to go up here.
The struggle is real.
I still don't like the way that handle goes on.
There we go. Took me a little bit to figure out. Sorry, it's for the learning impaired that I do this. The handle feels good, really good, and a nice grip to it. It's pretty balanced. Sounds torquey. I don't even know if torquey is a word, but it is now. Look at that, instructions.
Look at the caps.
It's got the charger, just a standard charger, another battery. All in all, nice kit. I think this kit goes for about $300 by itself. Now, like I said, I got $150 off. So, couldn't resist. Been looking to pick one of these up for a while. It's a good feeling tool. It looks good. The chuck on it's very nice.
God,
Very smooth.
I hope I've improved.
How many? Yeah. How many views you got on that thing?
4,000.
Oh man.
I want to say. I don't. 1,100. I don't really know. I have not watched it since I did it.
Look at Cody.
Oh, I'm suffering.
What are you doing
Done.
now?
I'm done with that one. That was horrible. That was horrible.
Oh man, that could have been. So I made a video and I had the damn chuck clutch. I had the clutch on and thought the tool was dead. I was like, "Oh, the motor's already dead." And then it was like, "Hey, you had the clutch on 17," and I was like, "Fantastic."
All right. Oh, how many? Oh, I was lying. They only got 553 subscribers, or 553 views, which is more than it should have.
Nice.
That was garbage.
That was pretty bad.
Yeah. Thank you. 10 out of 10 is first Milwaukee video.
Hey, so let me ask the chat real quick, right? Does that video help or hurt his channel? Because 500 views. So I recently deleted some old videos, and apparently that's bad for your channel because you actually lose the views. So I was creeping up on almost 3,000 watch hours, and I deleted a whole bunch of videos, and I was back to like 26. Like I deleted 400 watch hours by deleting videos. I didn't know you could do that. Found out that the hard way. Other than your watch hours, does old videos hurt your channel? If that was your first video that you saw and you were going to potentially subscribe to that channel, what's your thought on that? I'm really curious.
Well, you know my thought on it. Any video that gets views is a good video, whether you like it or not. I just tore mine apart. I hated mine, and it still got 553 views on it.
Man.
And it got me at least 2 subscribers. So, and my first 2 or 3. But ironically enough, I think it was one of my very next videos is still one of the biggest views on my channel ever, and got me like 200 subscribers. So here is the answer to your question. Sorry, there's a delay. So when you guys hear me talking about stuff and it sounds random, it's just because there's a delay between us and you, held by YouTube, not anything I can do about it.
Cody has a point.
Yeah. Never delete the first stuff you can. The first stuff. Can someone who follows along your channel goes back and sees where you started from? Oh, that is a great point.
That is really a good point.
Yeah. Juan says, leave them be, leave them alone. I agree with you. I love my rigid tools. And no one's ever going to say that I am not a shill for rigid.
My daughter's going to apprentice for electrician. Is the Makita 40-volt good impact for putting cover plates on outlets? That's awesome.
Absolutely. Leave them up so people can see the progression of the quality in your channel over the years. That's a great point. I like that. I think a couple of people have said something similar. I like it. I like the way you said that. Yeah. No, actually, you look better the other way. My daughter is going to apprentice school. Because it's for your daughter. Yeah, those Makita tools will fit right perfect in her hand. It's the perfect tool for a girl.
It's a 40-volt.
Yeah, well, it's still a Makita, so it won't be overpowered.
That's one thing I've not even tested, tried, seen in person, anything. I haven't seen any of the 40 volts.
Oh, this is a good one. I think it is a good motivator to see how you grow for each video you make. Audience will see that, and they follow on that too.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you would hope so. You would hope that they grow as you get better. Poor cover plates. He's talking.
You got to get the nylon cover plates. They're supposedly unbreakable until you run the screw all the way through it.
Yeah, if they only get a few views, it doesn't hurt much. I will say this. I am not a believer in taking videos down. Unless, of course, you get a copyright strike, at which point I 100% approve of taking them down so that a certain company, let's call them Stanley Butt and Dicker, they don't get mad at you. They send their lawyer to tell you to take it down.
You know what? I got to say, though, DeWalt's been killing it lately. I jumped on the DeWalt train for the first time in my life. I got a 20-volt DeWalt, and this thing is 4 inches, man. That thing is crazy. It replaces the 12-volt. I'm still in awe that they did that.
That would be, yeah. I don't know. I think I've got a few. I think I got one of every color up there. Every color that they make.
There you go.
I know Antonio does as well. Right?
Is that better?
Rigid. I don't have any rigid.
Oh, that's a shame.
Hey, look, I'm the nice Robert. What does that make you?
I do my videos on an orange cart. The rigid would get lost.
Is that the DCF 809? They want Cody wants to know if that's the 809.
It looks like the 850, the 850 that they just came out with.
This is the 850. And I turn my volume up. Is that better?
Well, we can still hear you. We'll work on it. Yes, that is the 850. I actually have.
Yeah, you move my camera around all the time, man.
I like the 840.
There you go.
A little better, but that's just me.
I have the 850 and the 840.
Which one do you like better?
I like the 840 for speed. I like the 850 for compactness.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I would agree with this too. The instructor of the electrical safety class I had to attend once said apprentices haven't used a screwdriver since cordless impacts came out.
Hey, you know what? So
you did a video on it.
So I do some really high profile QA/QC, we'll just say, and I told the guy, I said, hey, I need your torque form, and because the code book requires you to torque all your connections. So we have this torque form that these contractors have to fill out, and they give it to us. And he sent me a video to my email of him physically taking an impact drill like this, and he puts a hex in there like an Allen, and he goes into the meter bank, and he's like, and it's going like here's your torque form, and I thought it was the funniest thing ever.
You need help.
That's literally what they said. Like, here's your torque form. I was like, yeah, you can replace that whole meter base now.
Yeah, impacts have their usage. Me personally, if they have an auto setting and you can put it on the lowest one, I don't see a problem with it. That's right. How much does the small size really help you, Robert?
Quite a bit. I mean, the Flex is heavy, and I don't have Milwaukee no more, so that's what I had. I had a 12 volt, or I had this, and this weighs like 6 as a total package with the battery and the tool, weighs 6 ounces more than the 12 volt. And it's actually shorter in length. This thing's awesome. DeWalt has essentially phased out their own 12 volt line
right.
with this. It's kind of funny.
Scott, I was just about to say that this goes to something I've been saying on my channel for a long time. And that is that you don't really have to go high end to get high end performance out of stuff. And if you watch that Project Farm video, he was using the 7-inch Milwaukee angle grinder, and everybody else had their 4.5. So yes, a 7-inch is going to have more power. It's going to carry it over. Now, I still think that even if it was a 4.5, the Milwaukee would be the clear cut most powerful. But if you're sleeping on that rigid line, Project Farm repeatedly shows you that, and I can't stress this enough, the highest end tools I don't think have ever really won on his show, on what he does. She left me, best day ever. I have not heard. So Cody was asking about bomb guards. This one. I've never heard of them.
I don't know.
I haven't heard of them either.
Nope.
It's a West Coast thing. That's why, right?
Huh.
Rigid octane proved to be a great value. Half the price to, $119. And if you go to Direct Tools, you get that same angle grinder for $99.
Multi-tool pliers. What? I don't know.
Lately, I've been grabbing the Heart just because it's handy. But I had a pair of Leatherman for a long time that I really, really liked. But my son liberated them from my toolbox, and I have not had them since. So as long as he's still around me, I am going to grab the cheap stuff that he likes to borrow.
My answer to that would be the Leatherman Surge. I've had this for 15 plus years since the day it came out. And you can even see the wear marks all over it because it's actually I had Leatherman custom paint it black for me.
Nice.
And this one, it's actually got my name on it and everything. I had them customize it for me.
That's awesome. There's a store called Farm and Fleet around me.
Yeah,
it's like a country store where you can go in and get feed for your horses and boots and stuff. And they carry the Leatherman line. And I got to tell you, it's hard for me to walk past that cabinet without picking one or two of them out.
Yeah, you can see that they're well used.
Can't remember the name of it, but SoAlz makes 3 different multi-tools.
Actually,
they all open similarly.
Oh, here you go. You can see it's well used when I snap the tip off of it and I keep using it.
Yeah.
As long as she doesn't mind. That's what I'm here for, folks. Practical dad jokes. Can't walk past a buck knife. No, a buck knife's a little heavy. I mean, they're not real heavy. Don't get me wrong. But you can get. I like a nice tactical folder myself.
Let me see what's in there. Oh, I do have it with me. Haha. Here it is. This one opens up kind of cool. Where are we at? This camera.
Hold on. I'll put you on the screen solo. Everyone, hold your lunch. Robert,
yeah,
you're on the screen.
Oh, not on YouTube yet, buddy. There you go. It opens like that, so it folds like that, opens like that. But what's cool about this one is that it actually has a ratchet. So there's a little switch right there that you flip.
Yeah.
And it does a ratcheting thing.
That is cool.
This one's pretty cool. They also have one that's a knife, and they have one with a flashlight, and they have one that's a pen. My buddy bought all 3 for me because he actually broke the scissors one. So the one with the scissors, it's like scissors here.
Yeah.
And he was trying to cut something he had no business cutting. And he's a big man, and he's just getting after it. And he just snapped the whole thing in half. So he felt bad. So he bought me all 3. But yeah, this thing's pretty cool. It's got knives and stuff in the back too. So it's got.
Yeah.
Who makes that?
This is SoAlz.
Oh, SoAlz.
So it's got all your standard there, and then this is reversible. So there's a flathead there, Phillips there, and then it comes with the whole bit case, and it's actually magnetic, so it stays in there. Pretty good.
So you can use regular bits in it then.
Yes, you can, because I put a Phillips Robertson #2 in here when I want to take apart panels and stuff. So that way I'm never stuck, without a screwdriver on me. You get up on a rooftop or something, you realize you forgot your freaking screwdriver, dude. It's a walk of shame back to the car.
They all like it. I just want you to know. That is kind of nice.
But it is long, so it's huge actually. So it's not as good as fitting in your pocket like a Leatherman.
Yeah. So Chef Shade Tree, I love that people come here to share deals, and this is one of them. I know Tammy likes to do it. A couple other people. I was hoping to have Denny on here tonight as well.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah. So $99 for the Craftsman angle grinder with batteries and charger for free. That's a great deal to share with you guys. Now I know it didn't do great in Project Farm, but I have seen people picking up the Bosch brushless angle grinder for $36. And if you get the angle grinder now, they throw in a 4 amp hour starter kit with it because it's one of their special deals at Lowe's. It hasn't made the video because I personally have not found it. And I can't find a link to it, so I don't share it. But people have shared the pictures with me to let me know that that's out there. So if any of you guys have the ability to look on BrickSeek or on the Lowe's app for that deal, you might want to look out for Bosch with the 4 amp hour starter kit for free.
We don't normally see those around here either.
Yeah, the West Coast guys. There's a bunch of the guys in Deal Team 6 that absolutely just hammer the entire West Coast, and what they bring to the table every day, I'm in awe of. These guys, and they're dedicated. They go out every single day to look for deals, and I don't even show a third, literally, not even a third of what those guys get.
Yeah.
I work for a trailer company for any day. Went with Bosch a while back, and they are all junk. I agree with you, but for a homeowner, and which is funny because Bosch is a professional grade. That's kind of the misnomer with them. They're considered a professional grade tool. It's my general feeling toward the entire line. I know Torque Test Channel just tested out their brand new Freak.
Yeah.
And it's not even as strong as their last Freak, the Gen 2 Freak.
The only Bosch tool I have is a corded angle grinder, and that thing's like 30 years old, something like that.
I have an STS drill, I think. That's it. Bulldog, right? Bosch Bulldog. That's what they're known for.
Yeah.
No, Bulldog, yeah.
I say professional grade with all of the generosity in me. They're a professional homeowner grade. I'll say that. Although I still probably go with Hart over a lot of the Bosch. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Won't be using it all the time. Put it at test. I used it to clean a whole truck frame. Oh, nice. I've never buy a knife or multi-tool. I find mine in cars I buy.
It's a good way to go, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way.
Scott's got a huge, massive lot of cars.
Let's see. I have I'm trying to find the one I just picked up. It's a Milwaukee brand.
What knife? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
a
have it on my
fastback
wall
with the
I had it on my wall back here, but I moved it. So do you guys want to see a video from Tools and Tactics or Antonio's channel? I'll drop the link to their channels in the chat. Boom. I want to get you guys' feedback.
With feedback on your last video, I'll give you feedback on that last one.
Go ahead.
Which one, mine?
His very first video.
Oh, Jesus. The words, it sucked.
I don't think it sucked. I think your orientation sucked. For an example, if you would have done the video where either you were behind the camera and you were just all that you saw was your hands, or in front of the camera so we saw all of you, it was a little distracting that your head kept moving in and out of frame. So if you don't want to be seen, only show your hands. If you want to be seen, show your entirety. Because the half and half is a little confusing. Right. Half the time we see your hands, and then a portion of the time we see your face in and out. So that would be my critique.
I appreciate that. And for a first attempt, there are a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes that I made in that. Like,
you said the chuck was smooth.
Yeah. Still do. I still do. I still hold to that. I don't have a problem with the Milwaukee chucks. My problem with the Milwaukee tool, or at least this hammer drill in general, is the size of it. It's just not big enough for me. It's one of the reasons I went with the rigid line, because they did offer a bigger size tool for those of us that aren't dainty.
Yeah. Why don't you just go with the original 18-volt DeWalt's with the NiCad?
Because I'm not an idiot. I'll leave that to you, sir. You keep those. You got those all to yourself.
My buddy just gave me the SoAlz and think the hammer drill.
Yeah.
Some batteries.
I did pick this set up. You guys see this? This is just a Job Smart from
Tractor Supply.
Yeah, it's the 1/2 inch. I was going to give it away. One of the giveaway videos when I get to 2,500, or one of the prizes that you can select when I get to 2,500 subs, just to show people a little appreciation for watching. But that socket set impact rated with some swivels in there was $8.
Nice.
Cody Brown coming through again. Clutch. Uh-oh. I hope they picked one of your first videos.
Who is it? Whose is that?
We're gonna find out. What do you want from me? You just expect it to be instantaneous?
Oh man, first videos are terrible.
Hate to tell you this. Sometimes I hate the way this works. Let's see what's going on. Den of Fools is on live right now. Uh-oh.
There's a lot of channels live on right now.
Guess what, Antonio? Cody picked one of yours from 4 years ago.
Oh.
You like the 360 camera view? Oh, from his. All right.
Oh, the camera, I never did another video on it because it died.
You know what? I'm going to, Chef Shadry, I'm going to say this to you right now. The one brushless Craftsman hammer drill that I have, which was sent to me by Ted McDonald, for free, by the way. He's a subscriber, not a company. Just want to make it sponsored by anybody. But he sent me that, and I've been very, very impressed with that Craftsman hammer drill. I do like it. I think it's got its place. All right, Cody. Y'all ready for this? I want to make sure I got the right tab. All right, here we go. Going to share my screen again. 5 batteries. I do have maybe. God bless you. All right. Antonio, this one's for you. Let's go over here.
Protect the resale
Hey, you get a commercial.
One important and simple step.
I'm excited to reveal to
You better watch that whole thing. Watch the whole commercial.
Oh, when I was doing it on my phone. The center console, right next to the center dash. It's the little hump on the F.
Uh-oh. We got a little delay here.
F250, 350. It's also on the Excursions, and the Excursion is what I have for a 2005 Excursion Limited 4x4. There's no way to get to the transmission from here. Looks like it's one solid piece.
You can get to the transmission with a good angle grinder.
There was a reason why I did the video, and I don't think a lot of people understood. Looks like there's some sealing glue right there for the...
It keeps freezing on me.
back end.
Well, you are streaming 3 people and then watching a video.
Thanks.
Put this back a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any removable metal whatsoever. I was hoping that it was like the F350 Econoline snub-nosed vans. I was hoping that you could just pop the center panel off on the inside to unbolt the transmission. So, looks like that's not going to happen.
Nope, gotta drop it.
But, you know.
Fords are junk. Fords are not junk. They make me money every day because he fixes them.
Whew.
So next time, just let the video load before we play it. Talk for a little bit, and then we'll watch it.
All right. We'll do that.
Well, we can do that now, I guess.
Yeah. There it goes.
That's a really old video. It's like one of like the first 15 something videos.
I think that's what he's doing to everybody. He's going to find our earliest work.
Oh man.
Go to the other side.
It was actually the first video I think I did on my phone, which is why I don't use my phone no more.
Check this side. This is the driver's side.
To think of all that work you're putting into find nothing.
Take all that out and then get to that. Yeah. Is that what happened? You had to put it all back?
I put it all back. It was just a personal vehicle. I was just trying to show other people that
don't do this.
on Econoline vans, you could just pop the cover off and you get to the back of the motor. I was wondering, because that was when I bought the truck. I was wondering if you could just do the same thing like the Econoline vans, because a lot of people don't know the Excursion is actually based off the Econoline body and frame.
Mm-hmm.
All they did is just put a longer body, but if you look at the back of an Excursion, it has the same brake lights as an Econoline van. And instead of a dual door, it's got a tri-door.
Right.
But a lot of people asked me if you can take the transmission tunnel off and physically just get to the transmission from there. And I was just showing that you can't.
Right. I got you. So they're not letting Jonathan near the torches. There's got to be a story. I'm sure it was a joke. Fords are junk. Fords are not junk. I like that. The nice back and forth. They make me money every day. I have 7 new Craftsman line of cordless. Been great so far what I use them for, and only have $600 invested in all of them. I feel the same way. When I got my first rigid, it was a 5-tool combo kit for $250. It had 2 batteries, and the store gave me another 2 because it was like a clearance deal. So I appreciate that. I know where you're coming from. Instead of going and getting a Milwaukee from another department, it's easier, and I have picked up a dust extractor. There you go, like a dust extractor. Hey, it's always nice to have you, BW's Electronic. Thank you for being here. I wish I could read that one, but YouTube gets a little antsy when you cuss on the video. I prefer cutting torch for the hard-to-reach bolts. I prefer buying a new vehicle. It was your second video, Antonio. And hello, Large Rooster. Great to have you here. Thank you all for being here. We do appreciate it.
I think my first video I did on YouTube was actually just a 360 camera from Samsung I got for free because I bought a phone. And I never got to do another video on it because I let the camera sit there for a couple days and the battery died and it never charged.
Way to go.
Man.
Nice to have you, Jake Lacaze. Nice. Thank you for being here. What is your preferred snowblower? That's an interesting question. Now, I live in Missouri. We don't get a lot of call for snow, at least not to use a snowblower on it. For me, I've got a little Toro that I picked up in a yard sale for $5. It's electric, so I do have to run extension cords out there. But it literally takes me like 10 minutes to do my entire walkway. And I never do my driveway because I know how to drive. So, yeah, I would. And I don't think I've ever gotten more than a couple of inches here in Missouri anyway.
So you only get a couple of inches in Missouri and it takes you 10 minutes to blow your snow?
Yeah.
Okay.
How long does it take you to blow snow?
Well, I've never had to ever blow snow. So it's pretty good here in Texas.
You just snort it?
It takes me exactly 0 seconds to blow snow.
Just go after it immediately.
Which one of you prefers the yellow snow? That's the one. Hey, movie night with the family. Happy Mardi Gras and good night. Well, thank you, Jack. Appreciate you being here, even if it was for a few seconds. Thank you. I had the 1/2-inch impact gun, 3/8 ratchet, 4.5 angle grinder, circ saw, hammer drill, weed eater, and a blower. And I know the weed eaters and the blower and the Craftsman line have been going real cheap here lately. So 6 batteries and 5 chargers. That almost sounds like the Flex platform.
Yeah. Freaking Flex, man. They need to start doing, bare tools.
That actually sounds like Milwaukee, because every single tool you buy, you get a freaking charger and a battery for free.
Oh, I don't know. I'll put mine back. By the way, this entire thing behind me, so all of the, as you can see, the little rails that all the drills are on, the little hangers, they're all Hyper Tough from Walmart. And I got them on sale last year where the rails were like $3 and all of the extensions were $2. I put 50 drills up on my wall and I didn't pay even $80 for the whole setup. So all you guys going out there to get the latest and greatest, mine works.
I've done videos on those. I've done videos on hanging lawn equipment on them.
Yeah, they hold 75 pounds each rail. So I got no problem. And I put in 5-inch deck screws to hold them up straight into the studs. So I know they'll hold more than 75.
Yeah.
What is this?
They still sell those here.
Yeah.
You can still buy them here. $16 for a combo pack.
There you go.
The kind of snow where the rails are $3.
The 1958 Simplicity Wonder Boy 700 snowblower that eats newspaper like a monster. How you kill me every week? You kill me. The DCF 899 literally snaps studs straight out of what, the wall? Cody, just if you can clarify what you mean there, I appreciate it. So, maybe he means dudes. I don't know. It's straight up snaps the stud. Oh, Jesus Christ. He said off. It snaps the studs off. Which one's the 899? That sounds like what? Their impact driver?
I think the 899 is the impact wrench, if I remember correctly.
Can anyone hear my kids yelling in the background?
Yes.
Just check. Awesome.
Yeah, they don't bother us. Who here doesn't have kids?
Well,
I have one. He's 23, and the older he gets, the more I realize why some animals eat their young.
I have 6.
Oh, they're called condoms. Oh, come on, Howie.
You think that's a lot? You should have met my great-grandmother. She had 20.
Yeah, I am the youngest of 10, which I think is pretty good. My mom was an only child, and she is. You have to be secure in your manhood to go Richard Simmons on a live stream. I'm just saying. Of course, Richard probably come over here and whoop some butt or whatever they do. But he's in better shape than I am, I'm sure. And he's like 9,000 years old. I have 3. Oldest is 28. God bless you, Howie. Watch out for the 887. Better. That's true. The 887. I'll tell you what, all of the DeWalt impacts for me heat up a little too fast. I have a hard time. I have a hard time reaching for a DeWalt impact just because I know the heat will build up. So I tend to avoid them when I'm doing work around the house. My favorite is this.
Is the Makita.
Nope. Makita, my ass, is this little guy, the Rigid Stealth Force. This is their hydraulic drive impact driver. And the reason I like it is it doesn't have that percussion, that concussive sound when you're using an impact driver like some of them. What is your favorite rigid tool? And they want to know what all your guys' favorite brand is. So tell them what your brand is while I grab my favorite rigid tool.
Favorite overall brand? Probably consistently, still Milwaukee, just because I used it for so long. But I'm really, really liking Flex lately. But they need a couple more tools. They need a one-handed reciprocating saw, at least for me to be fully vested.
Yeah, suck it.
I don't really have a favorite, to be honest. I use everything.
I use a little bit of everything. I do have a favorite. And the big man himself, that's me. Thank you guys for sharing everyone's link. Thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate that. Weed eater and blower. Oh, that's awesome. Got the hammer. Circ Saw for free. That is a hard deal to pass up. Free is my favorite 4-letter F word. So I hope Flex does a quiet impact. Yeah, you know what? I'd love to see more of the Surge, more of the Stealth Force, those quieter ones, because the impacts for me, I just don't like them. They're just too loud. But my favorite rigid, sorry, it's all dirty because I use it in the field when I was out doing field work every day. But my favorite rigid is the Rigid Octane Hammer Drill. Not the fastest, not the strongest anymore, but you throw a 6 amp hour octane battery on that sucker, it comes alive. With a huge step up for me when I first started out, and absolutely love that thing. I grab that. That's my daily. And as you can see, I have a bunch of options to choose from, and that is still my go-to. It's still my favorite. It's my favorite power tool, period.
Well, in order to see the options you have to choose from, you actually have to be like 15 feet from the wall so we can actually see the wall.
Hold on.
All we see is what's on the side, left and right side of your head, because it's blocking the sun.
Oh, well, I am rather. Oh, I can cure that. Hold on. Boom.
There you go.
What's that link that Cody Brown just put?
Hold on. I'll check out the link there, Cody. I'll get it to you. But
there you go.
Let me throw this back where it belongs.
That makes my collection look massive.
That's 50 of them.
Wow.
Feel free to count at your leisure. But yeah, I got 50 up there. And there's another dozen or so that I didn't get up there. Not that I'm trying to compare, but I have quite a few. And
they all walk off the job.
Yeah,
they do. That's where every tool that got stolen off the job went straight into his wall.
I didn't want to say anything, but I appreciate you guys spending your hard-earned money and then leaving them in an unlocked truck at the job site so I could just borrow them liberally.
So that's what he was doing when he was driving across the country. Yeah. He was going to job sites.
Yeah, and if you guys ask, I'm a member of Congress, and that's your tax. I used Ryobi when I was refurbishing my house. Yeah, it's a great homeowner brand, and that's exactly what I would consider Ryobi for.
Yeah.
If you bring Hart or Cryobi on the job site, you'll be the butt of all jokes for at least a month. I had to tell you, the guys that installed my new internet, my faster internet here at the house, they actually used Hart to do the entire job. So it did get the job done. And they said if they forget them, no big deal. There's always a Walmart, which is why they got them.
Yeah.
So.
Makes sense. Except that, installing internet, I think you only need 3 screws and a couple of turns of a screwdriver.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. What'd they do?
What did what do? Sorry.
They mounted the box to the wall, right?
They had to go through the wall itself, so they had to auger the wall. And we have brick on the other side of that wall. And then because the house is old as sin, there's aluminum siding on the other side of the brick. So they had to go through the aluminum siding as well. So kind of I didn't make the house. I just live in it because I got it at a great deal.
Right.
But they went through that. And they also had to run the line across. So I didn't watch them do any of that. I did watch them go through the wall, and the heart did the job. That's all they need it for.
Nice. And
thank you, Shaka, for the $2 holler. And you are right. It is trash. I'm a bit of a tool hoarder, I don't doubt. I'm more about reliability. Jack, that's a huge part of it. And one of the reasons why I like Rigid is because of their lifetime service agreement. I know some uninformed folks out there that have a much bigger channel than I've got. They like to talk out of complete ignorance when they're talking about the LSA. But Daniel Gomez, who is one of the other Rigid guys here on the channel, in the chat, great guy, will attest. Rigid does stand behind their lifetime service agreement. So if you register your tool within 90 days, you upload your receipt when you register the tool, and you contact them with when something goes wrong, they'll tell you the next steps to take. The only problem in the whole process is when they tell you to take it to Home Depot, because those employees who get paid by the hour for a reason, those employees, they'll put your tool somewhere, and then once they get a whole box of them, they may send it off, or they may just tell you that it got lost, or that it's at the repair center. They're not telling you the God's honest truth, because it goes in the cage by where you come in. It sits in a box until somebody reminds them that stuff has to go out. And store managers for Home Depots, they're not checking. So what I do is I contact Rigid directly through the Facebook, the Messenger, let them know that I have a claim, and I ask for a claim center to send it to that is not Home Depot, a repair center. Yeah. They'll give you the address. You send it there. You get your stuff back within 3 to 4 weeks, and by far a much better experience than taking it to Home Depot. Yes, I would agree with that. So Chef Shade Tree again, I can say this though. Ryobi batteries don't last long. Craftsman batteries work forever. Jonathan with Shaka Gillis, he agrees with Shaka, and so do I. I got a cordless Ryobi drain auger, and that thing kicks ass. Yeah, Ryobi does make, here and there, they make some good tools. I'm not going to knock them. I won't tell you that because I bought the long scrubber deal for my mom to wash her shower out before we got her a maid, and she liked it. Couldn't get the button to press in, but if you got it started for her, she was all right to go. So not all of their tools are garbage. They're just not. They're not the tools that you grab if you're looking to make real money. I'm just going to say it that way. I've seen Ryobi on every job site I've been on. That's one up on me. I've not. I've only seen it, I think, twice, and both times by the end of the day, the guy was going to get something else.
Their airstrike nailer or something special.
Oh, that's true.
That's true. The Airstrike 2, I think it is. Professional grade, actually.
That's right, Juan.
For the price, you can't compare them to the price of like Milwaukee for the nailers. The Ryobi nailers are pretty good for the price.
They really are. I've seen them. I've never used one. I've seen them sink 2-inch nails into hard oak on the face of cabinets. So
yeah, the original part of the house was built in 1906. And then they added on an extension. Well, when they put the extension onto the back of the house, they knocked out one half of the brick wall to create a large living room area. And then because they weren't going with brick for the new living room, they went with aluminum siding. So they literally put the rest of the house with aluminum siding. And to me, it's just a house and I don't care. One of the strange things about me, I have moved over 40 times in my life. I moved 32 times before I turned 18. So as far as a home, a building, I've never grown attached to them. I can leave this one in a minute, even though I own it, which is nice. Couldn't put the word trash without spaces. Shaka, let's hold on a second. Let me find you here. CP, the tool addict, is in the house. I am going to do this.
Did you find that link yet?
No, I haven't got. I'm going through some of these, and I will. Jonathan Sherwood, Cody's link.
Yeah, he reposted.
Thank you, Jonathan. I will get to it here in a second. I'm just trying to answer the comments that are in the comment section before we get to that, because you guys
start letting it load. If I was you, start letting it load right now.
You gotta load. Just give me a second. I'm trying to get through this. Okay, let me grab this link. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
The reason mine wasn't loading was because the internet got bored with mine, and that was why it wouldn't load.
Well, in that case, this is to a Kyle Rittenhouse video. I don't know that I want to show that Kyle Rittenhouse video on the channel.
Nope, you don't.
Okay. I bought my dad a Craftsman 5-piece set in like 99. He still uses the drill and the battery hasn't died yet. That's awesome. Sounds like a lot of hoop jumping when I spend my money on a tool. The warranty is good or it isn't. I'll tell you this, CP, not to criticize you. If I was paying $500 for a tool, I'd want it replaced within the next day or the next time my tool truck representative, who's still making money off of me, stopped by as well. Without that, I'd much rather spend $130, send it in, and get the tool back in 2 weeks if I have, as you can see, I have
another tool.
Yeah. So for me, it is great. Appreciate you being here, though, CP. I'm not criticizing. I'm not arguing. I'm just giving you the opposing point of view on that one. So there you go. Well, if they said reliable to source, you wouldn't have to have them repaired. No, that's not true. If you use a tool a lot, regardless of what industry you're in, if you use a tool a lot, eventually the tool is going to break down. Parts wear out. It used to be brushes, and you could just replace the brushes and go on.
If that was the case for what Cody Brown said, then Hilti wouldn't have a 29-year warranty.
That's true. Well, we appreciate you being here, CP. Sorry I didn't get to your comment sooner. I'm trying to catch up with everybody. If you guys can make sure, Cody, if you can share that link again. The one that pulled for me was Rittenhouse. And
you said you got rickrolled.
Okay. Say hi to the
don't spoil it.
John McDonough, how you doing? Great to have you here. Appreciate you being here. RJ, I too am a nomad. Yeah, it does make so as far as moving around a lot, it makes relationship building very difficult. And if you guys are not familiar with me, I don't have a filter when I talk. I just say what I want. And that is a product of you learn that the long-term relationships don't last. Everybody in your life is temporary. So it is just what it is. Have you guys lived? I know Robert's moved around a bunch. Antonio?
I've moved around a bit, yeah.
I've definitely moved around.
But his comment on relationships don't last. Well, I've spoken to you. I know you're married.
Yeah.
She hasn't left yet.
Nope.
That's because he's not fake. That's his point. That's what he's saying. You're going to find out.
Amanda, thank you for... I think Amanda is Jack's wife.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Let me grab Cody's new... Let me grab this. I do also have like 6 tabs up on my screen. So some of the... Are you trying to send me a Rick Astley "Never Gonna Give You Up" official music video?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, well, don't say that out loud anyway.
What?
You know what that is.
No. I don't know what that is.
You don't.
Should I?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's supposed to be critiques on our channels.
Oh. Well, we can critique this other one.
It's a Rick roll. He's trying to Rick roll you.
I don't know what Rick roll is.
Don't say that out loud. Just roll with it.
All right. I see it says a music video, and one of the... I haven't listened to music in over 30 years.
Later, Jonathan.
Jonathan, you're out of here. Well, I appreciate you being here, Amanda. Thank you for subscribing. I hope you subscribe to Tools and Tactics and Antonio Claudio Michael as well. Rick Roll. I'm gonna play this video. I want to see what this is about, even though it is music and
demonetized.
Oh, I can't do that. I know. I'll find a video. That's all right. So what were we talking about before this music garbage thing started, which I have no interest in actually listening to?
We were talking about tool brands, but someone's got to find someone else's video.
Yeah. So try Frankenstein's here in the middle. Somebody find one of his. Bye to Amanda. Okay, we appreciate that. I want to make sure, Jonathan. We count on you.
Oh, okay, Jonathan. My bad.
So we. As you could tell, if you guys are new to the live stream, we're not like your normal live stream where they come in and they just talk at you for a while. No, we're going to talk with you. We want you to know who we are, why we do this. We want to share this experience that we are having building and creating a YouTube channel and hopefully a YouTube community with you. So
speaking of that, why do you do this, Robert?
Why do I do this?
Yeah.
That's a great question. So the new people to the channel don't know. And I certainly don't show it most of the time, although yesterday was not a good day for me mentally. But I have Alzheimer's. So as someone with Alzheimer's, I know that today is as good as I'm ever going to be. And the longer this goes, this disease, the longer it progresses, the worse I'll get, to the point where I won't be able to speak, not because I don't know how to speak, but because my thoughts are not clear enough for me to hold a conversation with somebody. And you become a prisoner within your mind. So I don't have any grandchildren yet. And my mother at an advanced age. So I originally started this channel to share my love of tools with my grandchildren. when they come around and I'm not me anymore. So,
It's like a legacy.
Yeah, I want them to have a place where they can come in and see Grandpa when he's relatively young, where he's still relatively intelligent, and able to carry on a conversation. It's kind of a unique story. Plus, I heard a lot of so-called YouTube experts on tools that have never held a tool in their life, and it shows. When you watch them, they look like crap using a tool. They're dangerous. And if I can share little tips on how to work with a tool safely and be more productive with it, show people that you can too be a professional with tools, I want to do that. So there's your answer to your question. Now, Antonio, you and I have talked about this. Why did you start?
To give information to help people, as well as to have something that my kids can remember me by.
Perfect.
Nice.
I'm going to try this. Jonathan just shared another. I want to see what it is. What the? I like the thumbnail, Jonathan, but there's no way that's going on the live stream. I don't know. Just from the image, that might be better suited for Saturday night with a little mayhem thrown in there. You're way too young to have that, Robert. Sorry to hear about that. So the way I got Alzheimer's is not because I am old. I'm not quite 50 yet. I had tumors in 8 organs. Those tumors were effectively killing me, where my organs weren't working correctly. I was actually tethered to an oxygen machine 24 hours a day. I couldn't even sleep without oxygen because it was so bad. And when I moved, my hands and my feet would start cramping because I was being suffocated from the inside. It all sounds horrible, and it was. But I had a surgeon that said we can take those tumors out. What was supposed to be a 3-hour surgery ended up being a 9.5-hour surgery. Now, what they don't tell you, and they should, is when you are put under anesthesia for any length of time, your brain ages 10 years for every hour that you are under. My brain aged 95 years in a day. And while I'm still alive and I'm still breathing, and I'm okay now, I wonder if I may have been better off the other way sometimes. While I can still move around and do things and appreciate life right now, and I do, it does make you go, oh, the consequences where there are days where I don't even remember my wife's name. Those consequences are bittersweet.
Have I ever called you and you wondered who the hell is calling me right now?
Yes.
Nice.
It actually happens more than you know. And if I don't have your name in my phone when you call, you're going to get a different answer.
So with my voice, is it kind of trigger anything, or is it still like we got to talk a little bit to you before you realize who's calling?
Depends on what time of the day you call. So I try to take my meds very early in the morning. I only sleep about 4 to 5 hours a day as is. But I try to take my meds very early in the morning because it takes them about an hour and a half to kick in. If you call me before that and they haven't made their way through my system, we're going to have an interesting conversation that I'm not going to remember.
I've never ever had that experience with Robert, but I don't randomly just call people. I always send a message and ask before I call.
Hey,
Nice.
Tarek, glad you're here. Tarek said hi to you, ACM. I want to make sure that you give him a shout
Hey,
out.
Tarek.
However, none of us would have met you if if it had gone. That's true. Yeah, I would have. And this is not easy to explain to people. My breathing in and out does not truly matter to me. My own personal health and well-being has always come as a secondary part of my life. I tend to, and if you guys follow me on Instagram, you know, I tend to care for others. Like I try to take care of other people, and I worry about myself a distant second. And Robert, while he doesn't, maybe he's not aware of this. Like I don't turn down his calls when he calls if I'm not in the middle of something, and I know he's calling me about YouTube and to talk about YouTube.
You really don't turn down too many calls, actually.
No, and I know he's reaching out because he wants help. So I answer the phone as often as I can to help. And that was part of the reason why we're doing this tonight. And I'm hoping somebody gives me one of your videos.
There's two there right now, actually. There's the
Are there?
first one and the last one.
Uh-oh.
The first one I did and the last one that I've done so far.
This one? Which one is this?
I don't know. The one with the chair, actually.
All right. Let me grab this video. I hope this is not another one of those weird.
No, so the Sherwood one is my last. What happened to my chat? Something went wrong. I got a little monkey on my screen.
Fix noisy computer chair DIY.
Yeah, there you go.
This is one you did?
Yeah, see, this is the kind of out of the box thinking on why I started this whole channel, was because, you know, whenever you're in the field, especially being an electrician, you know, not everything is so cut and dry. You know, if you're there to frame a wall, you've got your marks lined out and you know where your wall is going to go, or everything's so standard. But with electrical, you never know what you're going to run into. And it's this kind of out of box thinking that it's almost like a lost art. And when I did this video, I was like, I need to post this because this is pretty cool.
Let's test her out. You know how it goes. Oh, I got to click on it. I'm going to let it run for a second. I'm going to let it load. It's halfway there. I get to see your channelytics right from here.
Oh, don't do that.
You're up to 388 subscribers. Way to go.
How many?
388.
Oh, that's yeah, that's good.
Your channel
Keep it
has
up, guys.
gotten
Thank you.
82,000 views, give or take, since you started it. So that's awesome. I'm just going to hit the thumbs up on that video, just so you know.
Oh, there you go.
Even if I haven't watched it, I'm still going to hit the thumbs up on it. All right, here we go. We're going to share the screen because people love it when I do this. There and there. And I'll tell you right now, your audio sucks.
My audio sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So bad.
I can't even hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Are you going to full screen it?
Is it better if you you know, delete the video, or do you?
Hold on.
Do you
Just
keep
leave
on
the
your
video.
channel? I might just you can almost subtitle it.
It won't let me.
So
Rip
bad.
ears?
Rest in peace, ears.
Yeah.
We'll saw this was 3/4.
So you're making washers.
Yeah.
All right, chair's done.
It's a nice chair.
No, it's not. No, that's the biggest piece of crap that you can buy, actually. It looks like a nice chair. I've already had to like rebuild the whole bottom of it 3 or 4 times.
You know?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, Tool Man Tim's on live. I didn't even know. I like that guy. I like Tool Man Tim. Oh, somebody hit us with some. Thank you, Juan, for deleting that. I appreciate it. Just ban Andrea Gabriel, whatever that name is, from the live stream. We're good.
Interesting. Yeah, that
honest.
audio was terrible. My first like 10 videos, the audio was absolutely terrible.
Yeah, so some of the things that I liked in the video is I liked how up close you got to the tools that you were using, so that people could really see that. I would have. I was kind of wondering why you drilled a hole, even though the bit you're using has a drill in it.
Oh, because they were M14 or not 14, they're M6 or 8 bolts. So the little pilot drill point on the hole saw wasn't going to be wide enough, and then it'd be harder to drill an already cut out, circle to a bigger hole.
Okay, I understand. But the audio was not there, and the camera was a little jerky. You were obviously holding it with your hand, I think.
I agree with Jonathan. I think a voiceover, keep that video up and then just copy that video and repost it with a voiceover.
That's probably a good idea.
So you'll have 2 versions of that video. One will just be voiceover, and what I would suggest would be put in the title that this is a voiceover.
Yeah, and
so that way people don't.
Title.
Yeah. Well, you could reuse the title. Just put voiceover if you want.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't even put in there that it's a voiceover. What I would do is I would download the video. I'd re-upload it. I'd give it a different title, a different thumbnail, and I would act like it's a new freaking video.
There you go.
And the reason for that is no one watched the last one.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. It got like 20 something views maybe, and it's been up for 10, 11 months.
A year. Yeah, exactly. Hey, thanks for the feedback.
Yeah. Keep the rip ears audio part. Yes. Keep that. Although it didn't sound loud to me.
It didn't sound loud to me also, but I think that could be because of where the mic was.
So I actually even turned on the volume a bunch when I was editing it on that part. So it was like my subwoofers were going like it was bad.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm pretty sure Joe the Tool Guy has mentioned this to me before, and I know Philly has. For some reason, people in the tool community want to hear the tool. They want as loud as it is, as obnoxious as it is, whatever. They want to hear the tool. I have done it to where I have reduced the noise of the tool and I put music. And I think almost 100% of the time, people have told me that they don't want to hear the music, which is ironic given it's me and I haven't listened to music in so long.
Yeah, and one of my experiences over time is also it doesn't really matter how crappy the video is. If the audio sucks, it kills the video right then and there.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It could be grainy as heck and it partially in the dark, and they won't care as long as they can hear what you're saying.
Yeah, it's weird.
I guess you just got to ban this guy forever.
Who? The bot? It's a porn bot is what it is. It happens during live streams. They come in and
I've had that on mine too.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Nice.
Cody.
For every one you ban, there will be 200 more that show up next time.
Yeah. I've seen YouTubers change their video titles 3 or 4 times within an hour or 2 of releasing it.
Yeah.
And I tell people this. So there are 2 aids that you can get for YouTube. And both of them have free versions. Both of them have paid versions, right? TubeBuddy and vidIQ.
Yep.
TubeBuddy allows you to release the same video to different audiences using different titles and different thumbnails. I don't know if vidIQ has that.
It does.
And it's only available on the paid side, which I don't pay for either one because I'm a cheap SOB. Right. So like the one I released today, I had changed the the thumbnail on it 4 separate times, and I've changed the title on it twice to see if I can get my click-through rate up. And how deep down the rabbit hole do you think our audience wants to go with learning the terminology of YouTube right now?
I don't know. Is there another video up or not? Let's see.
I haven't seen anybody post another video. If I missed it, I apologize to you guys.
They just want to critique the really old videos that are ancient.
Yeah.
Ooh, I've got a new one. He's got a new one.
We do? Well, it hasn't come up yet.
It earlier, but it was one of the last videos that I made.
Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate it. So the people that I have as moderators on my channel are people I trust. And I trust them not to get vindictive because to me, I don't really care what anyone says about me, to me, about any of you guys, because that's their honest opinion. So let her fly is my general feeling on it. What bothers me, the only thing that I've asked people to ban are like Russian bots, the porn bots or whatever that post the innocuous porn links. I don't like that. That's more of a Saturday night thing. So Miller or Lincoln? You know what? I'm going to go with Lincoln on the welder.
Miller.
I would say Miller as well, actually.
All right. There you go. So 2-1.
And that's strictly off of everything that my welding buddies would buy and everything that I've ever seen on a job site.
BW says he doesn't trust either. There you go.
He said he don't trust him either. He said me.
Oh, okay. Okay. Miller, good choice. There you go. The people have decided. I don't know. The guy there.
So as a welder, I'd say Miller.
Someone did this. I kind of want them to critique this video.
What?
This, I gotta find it. They posted it earlier.
Was this
this became the Robert needs help.
It does it? Oh, you mean that Robert?
Yeah, that one right there.
Yeti Robert.
Right there.
Although none of us are clinical psychologists, I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express one time. That made me an expert.
That's all you need, actually.
I've been learning how to edit videos, but my phone is a pain in the butt and has run out of memory. I had to figure out how to get my memory back. I was trying to edit a video today and it messed up. Well, Chef Shade Tree, send me an email after the live stream goes off, and I can help you out. I'll tell you, because what I do when I am editing from my phone, I've actually found it easier to just download it directly onto my laptop, edit from there, and we're not losing it. We're not talking? What?
Talking beer.
Oh.
Wait, we're not talking beer. You said Miller.
That's the only reason they chose Miller. I'll let you know that. Even though I bought a Lincoln 350 rebuild for $250. That's a good deal. I said Lincoln because I think the guys at Orange County Choppers did a tribute bike to them. I don't know anything about welding. If you want to know about welding, P to the Rum has a channel here on YouTube. Go check out his channel. If one of you guys can drop a link to the channel for P to the Rum in the comments and let Cody run over there and subscribe. P to the Rum does a lot of welding. That was his profession at one time. So
he's pretty good at it too. He makes some pretty good stuff.
He would be a much better source than I am, or any of us really, for welding, I think. I don't even know what that means, Juan. I only use my phone for everything I do. I feel the same way. I do too. But Filmora has an app for your phone. So if you're using the Filmora editor, you can actually get the Filmora app for your phone for free, and you can edit on your phone just as you would on your laptop. Now, it's not as smooth because parts of it are a little convoluted, but yeah, you can do it. Got it from a guy I work for. That's good. He sounded like he hooked you up. Like I said, I don't know anything about welding. There's not a big call for welding in solar. Antonio's probably a better source for welding than I am.
You use it a lot for automotive.
Yeah.
If you're welding as an electrician, you're doing something wrong.
I'm using U-Cut. Oh, okay. I've not used U-Cut, so but all editors kind of act the same. Some are a little friendlier than others. I do recommend Filmora to anybody that's new to YouTube because it is very, very easy, very user friendly.
Really good. I was hesitant to switch, and then I was wondering why didn't I get it sooner?
There you go. Check out P to the Rum's channel right there, Cody. I can guarantee my welds to last 30 minutes or 30 feet, whichever comes first. I can't even guarantee the 30 feet. And the 30 minutes only if you promise not to move it for 35. I'm going to have supports under the weld too, just so. Of course, the guys in solar, they thought I was crazy the first time I took a circ saw to the framework, but it's all aluminum, so the circ saw went right through it like butter. They were all using a bandsaw. My circ saw cut it in half the time, no trouble.
Nice.
There you go. I know Joe's asked me all this, like he's asked me before, oh, what did you use to cut the rail? I'm like, circ saw. I'm done. I'm the best welder in all of Iowa, steel or aluminum. Great. Cody, if you have a link to your channel, drop it. I'll post it up here for people to see it. If you don't have a channel, if you've got images of your work or whatever, just email it to me and I'll throw it up. The only welder in Iowa. Wow. Jonathan, that's brutal, dude. That's brutal. CP's in Iowa.
That's what every welder claims, to be honest.
No. I know a welder that claims just to be able to get the job done. I don't post anything. That's all right. So I was hoping that they would pick out like 2 or 3 videos from each one of us. Do you guys have a video you want to critique? One that you thought would do well and maybe it didn't?
I don't look at my videos like that. If you want to just randomly pick a video, go for it.
I might find one that I expected to do better.
This is going to be difficult for Robert because he expects all of his to go viral immediately after posting. I know this because he calls me every day.
No, we don't talk about you every day. We ask about your mom first.
That's true. You do. And to give everybody an update on my mom, this past Friday, for the first time since she got put into the nursing home the second time, where the Pfizer shot gave her a stroke, she took her first. Yeah, she took her first 5 steps. this past Friday. So we took her some banana nut bread to celebrate, one of her favorites. Spent the day with her just to congratulate her. So mom is on the mend. They expect her to be walking, like actually walking by the end of next week. And I hope that means she'll be home soon, which will be well, there you go, Antonia. Talk about my mom. He leaves. Trying to upload a video. It uses phone memory, so I can upload any video in 1080. Best I can do is 6. Wow. Needs too much memory in 1080. I have not heard that. I don't know what phone you're using. Chef Shade Tree, I don't know what phone you're using. I have not had that same issue. I use my Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra.
Oh wait, that says edit. Hang on.
BW.
I've found one.
Go
and
get
I
it.
I see some things that I may not like. I don't know. But
I've
curious.
owned a welder for 15 years, and just last year learned how to use it. I've never owned a welder, and not gonna. It's just like a wood lathe for me. Did you find you can share your video, your screen?
No. No.
I'm not saying that you bored him, but he left again. J7 Crown. I've not even heard of that brand or that model.
Do that one. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he'll be back in a second. You do know you can just share your screen.
I do not know that. Actually.
It's at the bottom. Look below your picture there.
Hold on.
It'll say share screen. Thank you, BWs.
StreamYard. Okay.
I won't do the shot, and that's one of the
share screen. So okay.
Thank you, BW.
But then what about the video? Like you got the sound thing figured out. Like what do I need to do to not have echoes? You just click on it. Your internet's faster. Go. Do it.
You're such a baby. Suburban Beard in the house. Beard. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you.
That's really good to hear about your mom, though, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I missed a lot. My headset died.
I literally called the hospital.
Top 3 branches.
You guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
You remember that, right?
What?
I literally called the hospital for your mom?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate it. Suburban Beer, hey there. Yep. Thank you, Juan, for sharing the links to these guys' channel. Thank you very much. I actually love the J7. Has 2 of the best cameras, 13 megapixel front and back. That is nice. ACM, are those the new DeWalt wireless earbuds?
Yeah. The ones I just put on, yeah. The one I'm talking to you on right now.
Yeah. Just so you guys know. I shared so Peter the Rum actually found those in San Francisco, those DeWalt earbuds, for like $15. And I shared that in a video a few days ago. I want to make sure that I give people the proper credit. Use a 64 megabyte SD card. Here you go, Dan. That's great. I got me a set, and they are also. I'm actually found those in San Francisco. There you go. Thank you.
I could use a couple more of them, but they're not $15 here.
Beard, we appreciate you being here. Thank you for your support. Just call me tomorrow. We'll chit-chat a little bit tomorrow. What is this? Oh, Tools and Tactics YouTube channel. Did anybody share another link? I know you did,
yeah,
but
Antonio's got one coming.
It went to 3 Branches Rap Smart Song. I don't even know what that is, nor do I want to find out what that is. $45 on eBay for the DeWalt. That's amazing. Yeah, where I am, they're still I think they're down to $50.
They're still $80 here.
So I don't. Pedram wanted to know if I wanted a pair, but I don't.
I don't know.
put everybody on speaker.
Unless Samsung's making them, or somebody, and then DeWalt's rebranding them. I don't know anything about them to know if I wanted them or not. But they sound really clear on the stream. They sound really clear.
Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me clear.
Yeah.
There is a bit of a distance echo.
Never mind.
Just on my side, but that is quite normal for earbuds, so I wouldn't think anything of it. They are nice though. I thought about it, and if I listened to music, I probably would have gotten a pair, but I don't. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Juan.
I don't use earbuds for music. I always use them for stuff like this.
Might want to recheck those J7 camera facts. 8 megapixel main camera, 5 megapixel front. Phone's been out for 7 years. I've no idea. I've not heard of the J7 from Samsung.
Yeah, that's like a super huge. Like that came out whenever the Note came out. I think it's a really big phone. It has been out for a while, but he might be talking about a different phone.
Yeah. A lot of bass in that. That might be what I'm hearing is the bass. Yes.
From me?
No.
Oh.
From Antonio. Although I can hear some of your background, but I wouldn't worry about it. That's a Section 8 track phone? I don't even know what that means.
I had an 8-track phone.
No, it's a Section 8 and then / track phone.
No,
TrackPhone is the company. TrackPhone is a company that makes phones for Section 8 housing.
Oh.
Shots fired.
If anybody needs a 12-inch, thank you, Briha, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate this. Anybody needs a 12-inch 80-tooth miter saw blade, which will also work in your table saw. The Metabo 12-incher is on clearance at Lowe's for like $9, regular $50. Wow. Yeah, that's a great deal. I like to hear about that. Thank you.
I talked to a guy at Lowe's today, and he did confirm that everything Porter cable is in fact on sale and going away, just like your video said.
Yeah, I'm up on that stuff. Porter Cable has become the house brand for Tractor Supply.
Porter Cable's been gone from Lowe's here for over 2 years.
Yeah, I just ran across their bandsaw for $350, and I think they'd be happy to take $200 for it.
Wig Splitter wants to split some wigs.
Any wig need to be split. Up in here, you see the guy in the center? He's got to do something with the hair. Normally he wears a hat. It looks better.
Oh, man.
The J Crown has a 13. I don't know. I'm not going to argue with the people about Porter Cable. Didn't even know who they are. Homemade. See you guys in the. Yeah. I don't know. Porter Cable has become the exclusive brand for Tractor Supply. I keep thinking they're going to come out with new tools because their Instagram page, every once in a while they throw out something new. But it's Porter Cable. I'm probably I do have one.
They used to make like the best pneumatic nailers.
Porter Cable is just as old as Stanley.
Porter was around for a long time.
Yeah, but Black & Decker has been around a long time too. But you don't see a lot of people buying just Black & Decker. They buy one of the other. And by the way, Porter Cable is owned by Black & Decker.
Yeah.
So you don't see buying it.
There's not very many manufacturers that'll make a 23 gauge pin nailer with a secondary trigger that, the safety. So you got two triggers because the nail pin is so small, the head on it.
Yeah.
And there's no spring safety actuator mechanism, where you depress before you can pull the trigger. Yeah. So a lot of those 23 gauge, you can just pull the trigger and pop them off. Porter Cable makes one.
Sound like the inner city right there. Yeah, just pull the trigger, pop off a few. You're all right.
Yeah. Porter Cable makes some of the best nail guns, but that's all I've really ever known them to make anything.
When you don't have a pistol and you need to do a drive-by.
Nailed you.
Can you come closer, please? Only got about 5 feet range on this thing.
So, Frank and Pickle wants to know where we're all from. Why don't you tell Frank and Pickle where you're from? Either one of you.
All right.
Arizona.
All right. There you go.
Texas.
And I am from the great state of Missouri.
Minnesota?
No, I'm in Missouri. We will have Porter Cable here at our Lowe's. We still have Porter Cable here at our Lowe's. Been waiting on those to go on clearance.
They're on clearance now, probably.
In particular. I'll tell you this, and you guys should pay attention. Dale Bishop just sent me a picture of his. Actually, let me show you guys. He got one of his countertops redone, and I just want to give a shout out. If y'all can see it, got a nice marble look to it. Looks great. Looks great, Dale.
Looks good.
So, Grizzly, if you guys have heard of Grizzly, and anybody that's into woodworking, any serious woodworker heard of Grizzly, I assure you. Grizzly.
The bear.
Yeah. Woo! Grizzly has one of the best bandsaws on the market, and I had it in one of my videos just a few days ago where it was down to like $269 with a stand, which for that high a quality tool is an absolute steal. So there you go.
Yeah, they worry me that they're going to go away soon because of like some of the prices that I see periodically. They make good stuff.
I am 100% not worried about Grizzly not being there. I live less than 2 hours away from their Springfield, Missouri location. As a matter of fact, in September, they're going to have their tent sale where you can go in and buy some of their refurbished or dented products or whatever, some of their new products as well at a seriously discounted price. I'm going to go there. I'm going to film live so that y'all can see what that thing is like. And I'm expecting it to be amazing.
Nice.
I got the Craig Miter box Cirque Saw today at Lowe's for $14.97, normally $59.98. Hold on a second. I got it too, BW. I got it too, except I got it for $12.97, and they gave me 10% off because I asked.
You should be sending them out. We don't come on here for free,
Who are you? Alzheimer's. The Alzheimer's kicked in right now.
It conveniently kicked in.
Yeah. What's your name? Where are you from? I prefer Powermatic, but Grizzly is legit. Absolutely. So here's we'll give our good, better, best as far as woodworking goes. Good, you can get by with Craig for the accessories, right? For the table saw, you're going to want to go with a Delta or a Rigid. The next step up from that, which is your better, I would go with, and it's actually difficult on the table saws because Laguna makes
Laguna.
such a
yes. I was hoping you're gonna. If you didn't say Laguna, I was like, don't say SoAlz. SoAlz are dope. Don't get me wrong, but Laguna makes a seriously nice machine.
Yeah, that's so, and for the best, the best, you can have an argument either way. If you didn't have Laguna as your second, your better, you can have it as your best. If you didn't have it as your best, you can have it as your better, like I did, and then Saw Stop up at the top. Saw Stop top for me because of the safety features.
Yeah.
I like my fingers.
You can only cut your fingers off. Well, I guess you could reattach them, but
Yeah.
you might can only do it once.
Powermatic is very good. They do make some good stuff.
They got to make a jointer though with that technology, because you'd be surprised, man. Jointers actually get people more in trouble than the table saws do.
Jointer is the number one cause of injury for a woodworker.
Yeah.
Nailers are second because people not holding their pieces right.
Yeah, but that's not a life altering. You know what I mean? Like,
no.
That's kind of
depends on where you get hit.
I guess.
Right. Any tool giveaway tonight? Not tonight. So you guys that don't know, the way I have been paying for the shipping and whatnot on the giveaway prizes is that I wait until YouTube pays me, and then I use that money to pay for the shipping. Well, YouTube hasn't paid me in 2 months, and I keep shipping stuff out. So it's just a bitter kind of cost for me. So if I do anything, it would be small, something that I could just send regular mail in a big envelope and whatnot.
What a coincidence. So, YouTube hasn't paid me in 2 months either.
They haven't paid you at all. It just cost you some. Specs. Okay. They're still arguing about the phone.
Huh. Hey,
Walmart.
Antonio had a link up as well. You got links up.
All right. Sorry.
All good.
All right. I see they're still going back and forth about the phone. Let me switch over to the thing, and I got to find the links. So
why don't you share your screen and go to the J7 Crown and then just end this now?
Okay. Hold on. I'm copying this so I can come over here to YouTube and. Oh, Chef Shade Tree, the best mechanics tool set or toolkit for under $100. All right. I leave for a second, and Antonio turns into a blind.
Yeah.
The J7 Crown is different. Why I bought it having 13 minutes. Hey, it's just a phone, guys. All right. So share a screen. Go to window. All right. Blast off. 32 minutes. It's 32 minutes, Chef. All right, let's see. I'll play a little bit of it.
Howdy, YouTube. Yes, Chef again, coming back at you. This video, I decided to do a little tool video real quick for you guys. And I want to talk about tool companies that put out what they call mechanics tool sets. Okay? Now, I've seen a lot of guys on YouTube put out videos of toolkits that you can buy for, let's say, under $200, or the best toolkits available for under $200, under $100, etc., etc. Okay. Now, I just want to start my little video out here with tools that I had purchased a while back. This set here, most of the chrome sockets that are in here right now are from Boss Stitch. Mm-hmm. That was a mechanics tool set that I had bought to put in my toolbox to use daily. So these are my daily sockets that I use for my, chrome set of sockets. Okay, now, I have recently found a kit that nobody has done a video on, and I do believe is probably one of the best setup kits that I've ever seen anywhere. Nobody's done a kit like it. Any company, no matter what. So let's get into this, and I'll show you what I got. But before that, I'm going to show you something else.
Mm-hmm. I remember talking to Scott about that.
Okay, most of the mechanics tool kits that you get come in a blow molded case, like such. I'm not going to show the name of this one right here, but this is the one that I picked up that I was going to put in my Durango, so I'd have some tools in my Durango when I was going out to my house back and forth. I wanted to show this one here. This right here, as you can see, I can turn around here so you can see it. Good old Sears Craftsman. Yes, one of the most popular brands out there for toolkits was Sears Craftsman. This is the very first kit that I had ever got. My dad bought this for me one year for Christmas. He said if he goes, buy this kit for you. He said if you take care of it, they'll last you for the rest of your life. But we'll open up here and you can.
Sorry, Chef. I cut it off there. 3 minutes and I don't know what's happening. I'm with you, Beard, on this one. So there's a couple of things. And I don't want to criticize you. I don't want to insult you. Know that this is coming from a good place. We're trying to be supportive in this community. So my initial impression after watching it, volume didn't bother me a bit. I like it. Right.
Volume
I like
sounds good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What I didn't like is we're 2 minutes, 43 seconds in. I don't know what the point of the video is. You talked about a mechanics tool set that nobody else has talked about. There are over 1 million videos uploaded to YouTube every day. So I assure you that someone somewhere has maybe talked about that particular tool set before. Maybe they didn't call it the same thing.
That's a good title for clickbait. But
yeah. So I don't
say it.
Yeah, I don't want you to think that I'm criticizing you on that. I'm not. What I will be critical of on you is that you spent way too much time talking about others. Way too much. People aren't watching your videos to hear about other people. If you want to give a shot at somebody, do it quick. You hear me do it all the time. A little quick jab at somebody. But I don't really, especially if I'm being critical, I don't really go into it. Like, I don't spend a minute talking about other people. So that is something to be aware of. And that's a big, that's a good way of not getting subscribers from doing that. So just so you know, I don't want you to think we're saying that.
It also caused confusion because you went from a drawer full or a cart full of sockets to randomly blow molded cases.
Right. But to get the toolkit, I didn't clickbait at all. No, I understand. No, they're saying that. So they're saying that if you wanted to talk about that being not on YouTube before, as though you're introducing a new product, to use that as your title, as opposed to the best mechanics toolkit for under $100. Because when you put it into a best mechanics tool kit under $100, now Black Friday, if you're doing it around there, you're going to get a bunch of views on that. To do it in February,
and if you're going to use that style of title, you want to specifically talk about that specific kit constantly. You don't want to talk about other kits.
Right.
So he's saying get to the toolkit. I didn't do clickbait. You're probably right. The kit's probably awesome. The problem is what I've learned recently is that if you don't catch your audience or you don't hook them in the first couple of seconds, minutes, whatever,
15 seconds,
it doesn't matter what's in your toolkit because no one's ever going to see it. They're starting to click around. I'm sure it's really awesome. It looked like really interesting. The intro looked really cool with how many tools you had, and I was looking at all you even had some crescent, those pry bars and stuff in the corner. It looked like you had a full toolkit, but then you kind of started, talking about something else and not getting just to the point.
Yeah, Chef, everybody here says your volume is good, dude. It's good. The person on the other end can just hit the volume down on their phone if it's too loud for them. what we're trying to tell you is you literally have 10 to 15 seconds to make an impression on somebody when you're doing a video. The energy that you came out with, like that, that was fantastic, and I love it. And you should keep doing it. Do it in every video just that same way, because if you do, you're going to be big. You're going to get 8, 9, 10,000 subs with no trouble. But right after that, make sure that you give them a reason to stay, right? You want to be to the point and specific and give them a reason to stay. But and I know we didn't play the full thing. We went 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes. But realistically, 3 minutes on YouTube is YouTube's goal. If your channel can consistently hold people to 3 minutes,
right,
then you're doing well. Most of us, and until recently, I was only doing about 2.5. And I've got a small channel, but one that I built. And I was only doing.
What you want is a minimum of 50% of the video length. That's what YouTube likes to see, is 50% of the video length. So if the video is 30 minutes long, they want to at least see 15 minutes.
Yeah, Beard said if we give him 10 minutes, he'll be on the show. So
he was going to get me on the show.
Yeah. I sent Denny the link too.
He's getting on.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But I sent Denny the link too, because these are things that I've talked to Denny about one-on-one. But anybody watching, I am no expert. If I were an expert, I would have 1 million followers or 1 million subscribers, and I'd be giving this advice every single week to small YouTubers. These are the same mistakes that I made when I started out. As you saw, my first video was horrid. And I know it. Watching it, I know it. You watch my current videos, especially my demo videos where I'm comparing tools or whatever, they are quick. They're fast to the point. I'm not even there for 5 minutes when I'm doing a comparison video, because I'm doing the testing, I'm doing the intros, I'm getting you the hook, and I'm getting to it as fast as I can, because I know I only have this much time, about 10 to 15 seconds to get you hooked, to make you stay to watch that whole video. So just keep that in mind as you're watching, as you're progressing. That 15 seconds is the most important 15 seconds of your video. Regardless of what happens after that, doesn't matter. So there you go. Don't have the right content. Oh, I'm an expert. I don't know, Beard. 30,000 subs. You got the right content, brother. You got the right content. Cut the part. I talked about the blow molded cases. Absolutely. Get rid of that. The comments I got of the video, everybody liked. Sure. I mean, you've got 104 subscribers. The people that are watching you are going to be the people that are probably going to be around for a long time. You're going to have relationships with you, and they subscribe because they like you. So, yeah, you, especially when you start out, you should. Which one of you has the volume of the live stream on? Is it me?
Oh, it wasn't me. I just realized I was muted. I've been talking to myself for 5 minutes.
Okay, but sorry. So I can hear me. Anyway,
I don't even have the live stream up. It's just the video we're on.
It's all good. So anyway, Chef, that's my point. Make that first 15 really good, really solid. Those people that are subscribing to you, they're your base. They're going to follow you for the long time. Cody's got another one we'll play here. I am coming on and we'll offer something special for Robert's watchers. There you go. Perfect. You need 3 monitors. I got 1, dude. I'm just running off a laptop. So there you go. I know Beard's got this whole setup. And this live stream was actually Beard's idea. He and Joe the Tool Guy talked about it, and they wanted to bring it out and do it. And then I just kind of went with it. So there you go. But this was Beard's idea, and happy to have Beard on and support Beard. So I don't want anybody to think I'm taking away his thunder, because this is his, and I know this is his. Let me see what you got this time, Code. I hope it's all right if I call you Code. Uh-oh. Tools. What's in the Summit Racing box? What's your guess? I wonder who did that one.
Sounds like one of mine.
It is one of yours. Hold on. Let me pause it. I'm gonna let the commercial play. All right.
Gotta get that money.
Louis Costenda. Nothing.
Ooh,
So,
4 cents.
What's that? You gotta get your 4 cents.
Ooh, 4 cents.
If I wish we got paid as much as people think YouTubers get paid. That's what I'm gonna say. That would be incredible. All right. I'd be sleeping in my mansion with my plastic wife.
You wouldn't be sleeping in your I couldn't even think of an expensive car right now. I just failed.
I would have an 1893 Benz motor wagon out front as lawn decoration. All right, so Beard, if you're watching, I'm going to be sharing my screen. I won't be able to see if you pop in. Just hang out for a second if you do. Share screen again. Go to window. Click on the window. Everybody see me? There you go. Now let's see this. Oh, I just from this first screenshot here, I look like he should be asking where's his precious. All love, Antonio. I'm just messing with you.
Everybody, so I have another Guess What's in the Box video. This is a Summit Racing's box from Summit Racing, so please stick around, check out the video, and I'll see you guys there. Thank you for watching and playing along.
I like the intro.
Hey everybody. Alright, so this is a box from Summit Racing and Power Sports Place. That's what it says on it. I think Summit Racing just bought out Power Sports Place. Because all the boxes I've gotten before today only said Summit Racing on them. Summit Racing equipment. So we're going to measure this box. It's just another Guess What's in the Box video. It is 11 inches exactly long by 9 inches and 1/4 of an inch wide by 3 3/4 inches tall. What do you guys think is in the box? You know, this is not going to be a huge, long video or anything like that. Just a quick Guess What's in the Box video. It is a part of another video. This is the second part. Just to give you guys a hint of the most recent video I've done on Summit Racing. Hopefully that helps. Gives you guys an idea what it is. If you guys guess correctly, I will be providing a Wrench Trench Garage sticker as well as a Olsa Tool sticker. I appreciate you guys watching and hanging out with me today, checking out the video. Please like, comment, subscribe.
Can I ask a question? I'm going to ask a question. Stop sharing. Hold on. Sorry. I counted 6 times. 6 times you said, this is a Guess What's in the Box video. Right? And then right when I stopped it, so that minute 58, it sounded like you were wrapping it up.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't take a look at how the video did. I gave you a thumbs up on it, though. So I didn't. What's your retention like on that? Do you know?
The retentions on those are they're like 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay. Payday, thank you for being here. We appreciate it.
Hey, Payday.
So, does Summit sell dildos? Actually, funny thing.
Sorry, I had to ask.
That's what was going through my head.
Is he asking for a friend? That's the question.
Yeah. No, I was just curious as to what was going on. Congratulations to your son. He's a very lucky young man. Oh, thank you, Harlan. I appreciate that. So I when I was watching, when I was watching the video there, that minute when you started saying thanks for watching, whatever, I actually looked because I know, having watched your videos before, that's not always the end of your videos.
Yeah.
Right. But that is if that was the first time I had watched one of your videos or whatever, I wouldn't know that. I would have gone off. I would have clicked off of it and gone somewhere else and maybe looked at a different video.
There was a reason why I started those videos.
Yeah. What's that?
It was because of COVID. I started those videos trying to get people to interact on the channel.
Yeah.
And draw their attention in. So that way, if they wanted to see what was in the box, they had to come back tomorrow for the next video.
Nice.
That's what those were for. They were actually a grasp at trying to get more comments, more conversation, people to come back and see what was in the box.
Yeah. Is it working?
It has worked so far.
Okay. I was just curious because, you know, I don't
I get a lot of people that make a comment and they guess. I haven't had anybody guess correctly, but the whole purpose was for interaction. So if you guys somebody threw out 50 different guesses, if you guessed right, I'd send stickers and stuff out.
Yeah.
And
so I saw Jonathan Stern wants to know if Summit Racing sells the drill dough. I know that's not true. I know that somebody guessed a neon clock from the comments. Have you done the unboxing of it? Have you shown what's in there?
It's the very next video. Yeah, it's the very next day.
All right. So Payday said he's guessed what's in the box a few times. He's never been right. Gee.
A lot of people stopped. A lot of people stopped guessing, and they stopped even trying.
Yeah.
I had one guy, it was a box that size. I had one guy say it was a circular saw. There's no way a circular saw is going to fit in a box that small.
Sure. And that was from April the 12th of 2021. So, it's obvious that you've been doing YouTube for a long time. You're pretty comfortable in front of the camera, using the selfie stick. You know, you're definitely there. That I've seen that in a number of your videos. I've never had an issue with it. So, and the audio quality is good. My only critiques, you repeated yourself a bunch. That does hurt when you do that.
It's also a medical condition. Yeah.
I'm not.
I forget. So.
You know, this is not coming from a negative place.
It's Ed, the old tech guy.
See? How is everyone? Well, if you were on Ed, you would know.
Got him.
Anyway, so there you go. Thanks.
I don't think they help the channel. I actually have thought about not doing them anymore because it doesn't really do anything. Yeah.
That's up to you. I'm not. Your content is your content. I'm not criticizing you one way or another. I'm just critiquing the video as though I were a first-time viewer on it. You know, and that's when we make videos, that's what we should be thinking of. Not the base, not the people that we know we have locked in and will watch, but the folks that are new to our channel. Because I don't know if you guys, your analytics or anything like me, only 25% of my viewership comes from subscribers. 75%.
Mine's around 70 or 80%.
Okay, so you're not reaching a new audience, is what you're saying.
No comment.
This guy This guy in the middle, this guy, he thinks that he's shadow banned.
Okay, so I'm not going to even talk about this on your live stream. Do you want me to even say anything?
Yeah, knock yourself out.
All right, we'll knock ourselves out. Okay, so where to begin? We're just going to say that before all this craziness broke out, I was aware of what was going on overseas, and I told people 1 month before the Super Bowl in 2020, and I was prepared, more or less. So I keep my ears low to the ground on things. And I made a video about the supply chain breaking down, and I put a video about boats off the coast of Long Beach when there was 15. There was only 15. And I kind of noticed that there was kind of like a down in the views. That video only got 7 views. Usually I get about 50 views per video. So granted, it didn't have tools in the title, but the video only got about, 7 or 8 views. About a couple of months later, I made another video on the same subject. There was 50 boats, 50, that were, off the coast of Long Beach. And we'll go to this. You can go to marinetraffic.com. Currently, there's about 30 right now.
So it's improved.
What's that?
So it's improved.
It has improved. It's done really well, because I made one where there's 50, and that's when I got in trouble. Not anything written verbally, but I noticed a drastic, and at that point I had about 150 subs, so I was getting about 200 views per video. That went to about 30, and then I made another video when there was 100 boats. And I haven't seen over 100 views per video that I've made. Maybe actually ever since. So I don't know. I feel like I'm in a category. I could be wrong. You let me know what you think, because I'm pretty sure I know where I am just based on what I used to make and how many views I would get within a certain amount of days. Granted, it's not all about views. I do have more subs than I've ever had. I've got 61 this week because of Tools with SoAlz helping me with certain things. But I have been doing shorts. So my view retention went from almost 3 minutes. It was like 250. And now it is
53 seconds.
53 seconds.
And yes, it does payday.
Yes. Yes, payday. Absolutely. Using hashtags does improve exposure, especially if you're using putting your videos across multiple social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook. I don't do Twitter, so if you see a Tools with SoAlz Twitter, it's a lie. But yes, absolutely. Using hashtags does improve exposure, especially if you put them in your description of your videos, and you also do the @ symbol and channel name. You can a lot of times siphon off of those bigger channels.
You can put 3 of them up on a video.
How are you advertising your channel?
Was that my question?
It's Ed, the old tech guy. He wants to know how.
I'm not advertising my channel, I guess. Do you mean like what am I doing for?
Yeah, you're not putting it on social media. You're just putting it on YouTube. Right?
Oh yeah, no, just YouTube. But I'm seeing either everyone got tired of watching Flex or got tired of seeing my face and then realized, oh, this guy, and is no longer clicking, and that's fine if that happened. But I don't think that happened. But if it did, that's cool. I'll take the hint. But I don't know.
So the thing is, and I'm going to share my screen again, because we're going to go over your channel analytics that I have access to through Social Blade, and we're going to look at it.
All right. Now, before you see the stats and how it's improving, I wasn't doing shorts until 2 months ago. So literally all of my views and all of my subs are from shorts right now.
So Chef Shade Tree, using on YouTube, you use @ and then your tags is where you can do the hashtag. But if you just
no,
put in
the description,
the
Robert, if you physically put hashtag and then you put a name, you can only put 3 in the description. That's what shows up in blue above the title.
Yeah. Okay. I stand corrected.
Hey, but don't make this about me. Keep doing videos. You got to do a video on you or whatever. You don't have to do that. That's cool if you want to. But
You see what Ed just said?
what did Ed say?
I have it highlighted on the screen. Shorts equals advertising your channel.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, I've been doing a bunch of
That one
shorts.
is like overpriced Milwaukee. John, agree to disagree on that.
My shorts get about 1,000 views to 2,000 regularly, and I've been getting a ton of subs from my shorts.
Right.
So my channel is on the upswing, but that is, I feel that is literally my only source for views, is either my my subscribers or someone from shorts.
Yeah. And you and I have talked about your long format videos. Sorry, we don't need to get into technical terms here. Long format videos, any video over a minute. So I'm not talking about that. A lot of what we said to Chef could carry on to you.
Absolutely.
The energy from the beginning part of your videos definitely needs to be picked up by several notches. And that's
including mine.
Yeah, everybody. I do the same. I do the exact same thing. When I'm doing a deal video, I get amped up because I know they're great deals, right? So it's easy to get amped up. If I'm testing a Ryobi tool, I ain't getting amped up for that. Just being honest, it's difficult for me. So I'm going to share your channel into analytics, and we're going to walk through it with the folks here. Sorry if this is boring to the people watching. I like doing this stuff, and this is valuable for any of you that are planning on becoming content creators. If it was me, I have a long list of my favorite channels, favorite tool topic, popular hashtags, having them on a clipboard on each video, copy and paste that long list into the drop down. Payday, there's actually a way of doing that through YouTube Studio, where you don't have to copy and paste. Once you put them on there, YouTube will automatically load them for you. Just so you're aware of that.
It's in the video description section.
Yeah, the favorite channel thing, only if you mention them will it benefit you. So mention them. Big YouTuber and ask them to give you a credit shout out. I've reached out to several of the big YouTubers in our niche, and I have found out that for the most part, not everyone, for the most part, they are not all that helpful. Is the nicest way I can say it.
Yep.
Not criticizing them because they've built, they've done it, they know what they're doing. If they don't want to share, that's their right. God bless them. I'm not going to be like that. I love to share. I don't do Facebook or Instagram. I work full time and doing some college courses. God bless you. Time is a bit of a premium right now. I understand.
I would only want subs that I did the work to get. I don't think they'd stick around. I think you're better off getting subs that you've worked for, that decided I want to sub to this person because of the content they created, not because somebody just said, hey, you should check out this channel and sub to it. That's not.
I agree. Shout outs don't work.
Yeah, that's just a bunch of subscribers with 0 views.
Right. No, I agree with you. Oh, you're good, Dale. Don't worry about it.
I'm actually happier with my channel than I've ever been lately, because even though I'm getting 120 views at the most per video, when I was getting 400 to 500, I know that everybody that's watching that isn't somebody random. They're subscribers right now.
Yeah. So I've been on both sides of the shout out, and I'm glad Ed said that shout outs don't work. I've been on both sides. I've had large YouTube channels, Man Caver Tools shouted me out for this live stream that we're doing right now several months ago. And the only thing that happened is I got a bunch of views, and I think I got 10 subscribers, something like that. So it kind of worked. What I found more beneficial was being on other live streams and having people actually be introduced to me and hearing what I have to say and finding out that maybe I'm not the jerk that everyone expects when they meet me because I'm a jerk. But I found that to be quite beneficial. I've offered several brand new YouTubers to come on to this live stream to introduce them to my audience, and help them out in any way, shape, or form that I can. Because I've had Philly Fixed, in particular, he and Joe the Tool Guy and Suburban Beard, all reach out to me, all offer help, and I don't think my channel would be where it is, even though I'm not huge, to be where it is if Philly didn't have me on his live stream for the Ryobi event last year. I think I'd probably only have 100, maybe 200 subs. So I've been on both sides. Shout out to that kind of work.
Yeah, I wouldn't have near as good content lately if I hadn't met you, for sure.
Yeah, there you go. I'm not taking credit for it. That's all you. I don't do anything. I just give advice.
Shout outs have basically made everybody know who I am, but they've never actually given me anything in return. Walking into a live stream and everybody saying hi ACM doesn't do me any good.
Right. I will say this. Getting the shout out is great, and you can get views from shout outs. Your job is to have the content there so that when they go to your channel and they see what's there, they stay, they subscribe. Getting the shout out is only 1/10 of what the actual job is. So
I was just stating how my experience on it was. I go to like millions of live streams and everybody knows who I am, but I've never actually gotten subscribers or views off of it. That's just my experience.
We'll see you.
Chef, I don't know what's going on with you and Ed. Ed's a great guy. I'm never going to say anything bad about Ed, the old tech guy, except for he's a Makita user and got little girly hands.
Got a dirty Makita user in here. I like Makita.
Yeah, that's because you got little girly hands. Go ahead. Go ahead. I can't even get into the screen. All right. I appreciate you don't want to get into it.
All right.
Between you and Ed. Yeah, you can get your little girly hand in the screen. But let's go look at your channelytics. So share screen again. Share window. You guys get to hear me, hear my thoughts. And then it's right here. So you have done 153 videos. You have 381. We know we looked earlier. It's 388. This always runs about a day behind.
Oh, so just so you know, that estimated monthly earnings 2 months ago was $15.
It's never right on money.
No, but I'm just saying that's how much better my content has gotten and the subscribers I've gotten because of Tools of Souls.
Nope. Because you're making better content.
I am making better content. I'm making it, but I wouldn't know what to do if it wasn't for you, bro.
That's all right. So you got 81,763 views on your channel. Now, the troubling part for me is that grade, the C+ grade. Okay.
Yeah.
So that having a C+, it's not bad. It's not negative, right? But with a C+ grade, it means you have a buttload of content out there. As we can see, 153. You've got 381 subscribers, right? So that's kind of how they're gauging that metric, right?
Right.
So the total grade is a visual representation social blade based on ranking against our whole database. So this is against everybody. It means you're an above average channel. So that's good. You want it to be in the B's. B-, B+, B+, A are the huge channels, right? They're the guys that have made it. All right. So your subscribers over the last 30 days You've gotten 59 subscribers. You're up by 54%. Kudos to you on doing that. Your views over the last 30 days, 19,000. So you've gotten almost 1/4 of all of your views in the last 30 days.
Right.
That is huge progress for you.
Right.
Right. The earnings part of it doesn't matter. It's usually never right. The bigger you get, the less right it is. The smaller you are, the less right it is. So just be aware of that. And you can see you're gaining subscribers on a daily basis. You're going 2 subscribers every day. You're getting 14 subscribers every week. And what did I talked to you about this yesterday? 2 is your goal. You want to gain 2 subscribers per day.
Yeah.
Your views, your weekly average on views, you got 4,459 views this week. That's combined over the last 4 weeks. But if you look, you started out at 476, 230, 309, and then it got a jump. And you've been able to, for the most part, maintain that jump. And now did that highlight blue for everybody?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
you see these? You know what these are? These are days that Robert went in and deleted videos.
Yeah, don't do that.
Right? So you can see that this does hurt because it hurts here.
Yeah.
Right?
It does.
So just be aware of that. In the last 30 days, look at that. These are great numbers.
Those are shorts, by the way. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. But just
if they fog a mirror right now, and they're willing to subscribe.
Yeah.
All right. So look at this. Monthly gained video views for tools and tactics. This is where you were in June. Then July. August.
Right.
These are for the entire month. You were only getting 2,050 views for the entire month.
Right.
Right. September, nice jump up.
Yeah.
Again, a nice jump up. And then in November, really nice and holding steady. Last month, a little down. This month, you're going to be way up. You're going to double this number, your best number, which is this 10,666. You'll double that this month.
Right.
So next month, you're
shorts.
It doesn't really matter. I know
I'm just saying, like, a lot of that data is all shorts. It's all shorts.
Now look at this. Your best month ever was October of 2021. You gained 49 subscribers for that month, and that was your best month ever.
Yeah.
Right? And then it started to trail off, but steady.
That was when I told you, actually.
Yeah, this is not bad. This is steady. You're holding steady. It's a little down. But what did you gain this month? 59. Yeah. What did you gain this month? 59. And we know it's 66. We know you've gained 66 subscribers. So you're coming off of your best month. Your viewership's up. Your subscribers are up. The quality of your videos are up. If you continue and you maintain it, and you make improvements as time goes by, you'll look back at this period and you'll be like, this was a joke. This was all a joke right here. And you'll realize, you'll come to the understanding that it matters more the quality of your content versus how much you're making.
Right.
Or how many videos you're making. So I hope I didn't bore anybody with that explanation as we went through it. So that is a good spot. What's that?
Pretty spot on.
There you go. Metabo. You know what, Villa Blue? I'm a big fan of Metabo. I really like their stuff. Very comfortable to hold in the hand. Good quality power, good quality tools. Their angle grinder, their oscillating tool, not my favorite. I wouldn't touch them for the world. But their hammer drills, their drill drivers, their impact drivers, that triple hammer, one of my favorites. So
what happened to Suburban?
I don't know. I sent him a message, told him to hop on. I haven't heard from him. And it's been half an hour for his 10 minutes. But he's a busy guy. He's got kids. He's got a wife. I get it. I found Tools with Souls on Facebook. Yeah. I market the heck out of my stuff on Facebook. I am a member of 30 different tool groups on Facebook. And anytime that I mention one of like whatever that product is or whatever the group is, whether it's Makita, Rigid, Milwaukee, DeWalt, Metabo, whatever, there's groups for them all. There's even a hyper tough group, which you wouldn't expect, but there's a hyper tough group. When I mention hyper tough in a video, it goes on that group too. And I always post, so everybody clear on this, I always post deals and my videos onto the Tools with Souls Facebook page first. Then I share it to the other groups because I'm trying to bring in people to my Tools with Souls Facebook group. So I double market there. Beard has me way beat. He's on
everything.
Oh my goodness. It's Ed, the old tech guy. Hey, Ed.
Hey, everybody. It's Ed, the old tech guy.
How are you this evening?
I'm hearing you guys talk about all this YouTube stuff and finding it very interesting. Everybody's got different stories. It's kind of funny, right? They got different challenges and different progressions. And I think we're all giving advice from what we found to work for us, but it doesn't always work for everybody else. So
that's true.
I was going to tell Robert, don't crap on the shorts, bro, because YouTube right now is having a big conflict with themselves should they get heavy on the shorts part of the business, since TikTok is kicking their butt, and TikTok on the other hand is trying to figure out how to get into the long video business. So don't kick yourself over
shorts is all I got, man. So that's what I'm doing. Shorts. I'm
shorts are money, and you should be grabbing those shorts and throwing them on TikTok and Instagram and everything else. And I don't know how you feel about affiliate marketing or what you're going to do in the end, because that's my question for everybody on their channel. What do you want to do with your channel?
Right.
Yeah.
What do you want to do with it, Robert?
Get the information out there on, not necessarily just tool deals or what the best tool is, but just what the best combination of what you're doing. It's not about the brand, it's about the task. And specifically, being an electrician, I'm not going to use half of the tools that, I've never worn out a drill because I'm not drilling a whole bunch of screws into wood. So for me, a lighter, more compact tool makes a lot more sense. So my perspective comes from, since 2007, years with a tool, and it's not going to be the same, perspective as somebody else. So when I do my tools, it's more, for the trade. And then just getting the knowledge out there of just all the experience. It's not, I don't even really know what the end game is. It's just to get as much knowledge as you can out there so that people don't make the same mistakes you did.
Well, that's one of the issues.
You go.
That's one of the issues.
Yeah, that's going to be
not having your channel defined, not knowing what your channel is or what do you want it to be, hurts you more. You can be the world's biggest jerk, and I mean the world's biggest jerk. You can have a donkey in the background doing stuff. If your channel isn't defined, if you don't know what your channel is, and people come to you, they're not going to know what your channel is, and there's no reason for them to find out.
Right.
So to be honest,
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, that's fine.
Sorry, Antonio. I didn't mean to trip over you.
It's all good. Go ahead and talk.
Oh, no. If you have something to add, please do so. I didn't mean to step on you. That's my fault.
I can't give much advice about Robert because I don't watch his channel, but the tools and tactics is confusing to me.
Good to know.
There you go.
What I was going to say, if you don't mind, if I could, what I was going to say is you need to define it. The way Robert's saying it, he's saying define it for views. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with getting views and subscribers. You need to define it in your heart and in your mind, because you are only battling yourself. And if you're not happy with your success, you have to understand why. Are you achieving the goal of your channel? Sometimes you're going to get great views. Sometimes you're going to get crap views. Sometimes you're not going to get any subs. Sometimes you're going to get talked about. Sometimes you're going to get kicked in the ground. What are you doing it for, right? Think of Rocky for a minute. If you know who Rocky is, Rocky's doing it for the love of the sport. He's doing it because boxing is all he knows and it's all he can do. Same thing here. If that's you, then you're giving it too much power. And here's what I mean by that. You make a video and you come off desperate. You come off like, I need this view. I need this content up today. And everybody can feel it through the screen. That energy comes off, and it comes off real quick. So that's my advice on that point.
I do want to hit on the tools and tactics thing. Is that confusing? I had somebody else ask me what's the tactics, and
what's the tactics?
Okay,
because are you showing how a tool's being used and the tactic of how you're using it?
Well, that is the play on words, right? But originally it was like almost like a sales tactic, because I was a service electrician, and a lot of people don't realize, but it's almost a secret on when you have an electrician come to your house, they are salesmen. They are trying to get as much money as they can from you. And there's certain phrases that you say to explain what you're going to do. And even though you're simply explaining what you're going to do, it's almost a spiel. So if someone needed diagnostics and their plug wasn't connected to the other plugs, you would say, okay, ma'am, I'm going to start at the panel. I'm going to work my way backwards through the circuit. We're going to know everything about this one circuit. And not only that, we're going to be able to guarantee that the whole circuit's going to work for as long as, as long as we're a company, this circuit's not going to have any issues. And that's selling the customer. And that's where the tactics kind of came in, because your job is to explain, what you're going to be doing, but you're also selling with what you're doing. And there's not a lot of information on this at all. It's really hard. And maybe sales tactics is the wrong word, but that's what the life coach or the shop manager or whatever, that's what they would kind of, you'd have these meetings and stuff. But this is like a hidden, almost like a secret where people don't realize. But whenever you have an HVAC tech into your house, if they're not a mom and pop shop and it's just not him and his son, it's a big corporation that's trying to sell you everything, and everything is nickel and dime. There's a price book, and it's not BS though, because the thing is, you wouldn't know what you needed because they're the professional at your house. But you need to be able to, decipher how much of this do I actually need, and does this person know what they're talking about, and is this still worth the value? And I started this channel to kind of try to help out some of those upcoming technicians on, how to sell. But that, just like Robert said here, he said, if you're not defining your channel, if you're trying to do this, but you're trying to do electrical, but you're trying to do tools, it does get confusing. So if that is, this is probably the feedback that I need. Tactics doesn't work, man. We can change the channel name and do something else.
To be honest with you, when I first saw tools and tactics, I thought tools and guns. That's what I thought.
Well, that was also kind of the play, because I wasn't sure. That's what I'm saying. So it's got multiple meanings to it.
Did you just say
if it's confusing with the tactics, I can lose it if that'll help me out in the long run.
Yeah, my channel name is personal, right?
Right.
Well, I picked it. I made it personal to me. I didn't. And when I say define your channel, you're not defining it for your audience as much as you're defining it for yourself. If you don't know what your channel is, no one else is going to be able to tell you. So you've got to look at it hard. You've got to say, what am I passionate about? What can I talk about for free? And convey information in a positive and energetic manner. Like for me, as you guys can see, tools. I know Antonio is tools. I know Ed is tech. He's comic books. He's all kinds of stuff. So he's went a completely different way with it. And then there's tools and tactics up there. And, when you've been doing, and when you say you're in a category, you're right. You are in a category, but it's a category you made. Right. So over the last year, making and no easy way to say this, unfocused and undisciplined videos, sorry, has hurt you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
My channel is in my intro video. It's actually automotive tools and electronics.
Right.
Well, thank you, Jonathan. Well, I'm glad you guys are. I hope the people watching are enjoying this, because I enjoy talking about this stuff. I enjoy talking about YouTube and the inner workings. And to me, my channel is whereas it's Ed, the old tech guy, not wearing a hat, so his face looks fat. So my channel is not. It started out being a way for me to convey my legacy to my grandchildren for when I am gone mentally.
Scared them away.
Yeah. So it's become, it's still that. It's still a way for them to see me. But this is not my channel. I don't look at this channel as mine. I give you guys deals. I give you comparison videos. It's all about tools, right? And this YouTube is a tool. So it's all about tools for me. But this channel is your channel. What you guys want to see, if you tell me you want to see it, I work hard to try to give that to you. There's just no other way I can explain it. It's become less and less about the guy in front of the camera and more about me trying to deliver to the people that watch the guy on the camera. I hope that makes sense to people. I probably explained it horribly.
No, made sense.
In a way, yeah, absolutely. How easy? Give it away that's entertaining. Chat, how cool is it to see small channels collaborating and giving advice to each other? Hit the like button, everyone. I would appreciate it if everybody hit the like button. I came up with Chef Shade Tree because I'm a shade tree mechanic. That's actually intelligent. I like that. Plus, I like to cook. So, in a sense, Shade Tree Chef, I just put both together, working on cars and cooking. I'm a shade tree. Dude, I got no problem with your channel name. We were only talking about channel names because
Mine's
the
confusing.
other
I was gonna get to that, the whole channel name thing. I find it kind of interesting because sometimes I think I gotta it's good and it's bad, right? Think about client graphics. How does that fit what he does?
Right.
Many
Right,
people
yeah.
can't even put those two together. Like, you're breaking ratchets and talking tool reviews and doing cool stuff, blowing up stuff, and
I miss that guy.
What happened
Ed,
to
what?
Ed,
Sorry?
you're cutting in and out, dude.
Sorry. Let me change locations here.
All right.
You gotta. He said blowing up stuff was the last thing you said.
Yeah. I miss client graphics. He had a great channel, great presentation. That is definitely an indicator that the channel name doesn't mean everything. You can make, as long as the channel name is personal to you, it means something to you. You can run with any channel name.
If I remember correctly, the reason he named it that was because he used to do silk screening.
Oh, that's awesome. I got my channel name because my name is Brandon.
Someone deleted. Oh no, you can't delete that comment.
Let's go, Brandon.
No censorship. You just can't
BS
delete
Small Engine Repairs in the house. Glad to have you here. Ed put his mic on mute, so we're just going to wait for him to come back. I got my channel.
Let's go fix it.
Let's go fix it. I like it. I like it. Oh, what's a like button? I thought we gave a middle thumb up. Okay. Large format silk screening.
Yep.
That does make sense with client graphics. And I guarantee you it was personal to him, which is why he went with it. So, yeah, you didn't think I'd say let's go, Brandon, on the same live stream that you talked about shipping lanes?
Yeah, this ain't done, dude. You're how many? Oh yeah, 21 watching. Oh yeah, that's all you're gonna get. You're
Hey,
gonna
Nick.
wake up tomorrow and be like, man, why did this video get 300 less views in 24 hours? And then you're like,
I'll just make a few shorts. I'll
that's what I
bounce
have to
my
do.
channel right back up, dude. What are you kidding me?
You'd be back there in no time. Just a drop in the bucket for you.
Oh, you know what, Chef Shade Tree, your channel name isn't too long. It's not too short. There are much longer channel names out there.
I thought it was good.
Mine's longer.
I liked Chef Shade Tree's name.
Yeah, the most confusing title actually is Antonio's because it's just his name, right? So you don't really know what you're getting when you click on his videos.
Yeah, the first time I saw him, it took
which is why I use the intro.
Yeah,
to define it.
Dude, and I like it. I like it. Just keep doing what you've gotten your channel is where it is by doing it. So, Nick, it's nice to have you. Great to have you here. 20 watching, 34 likes is dang good. I agree with you. Although we just lost some people. I think Ed's gone. There you go. So, no, Ed's still moving. He's old. He moves slow. I'm going to get to the other side of my house in just a few seconds.
Last year, you just called him Ed, the old guy. He didn't put tech.
But decided his channel had grown so much it was too late. If you're under 100,000 subs, a great example is Man Caver Tools. He used to be the Ryobi something or another or whatever it was. He changed it, and he was at like 30,000 subs when he did it. So I don't really think that it mattered as much as people think. The channel name is just how people identify you.
Yeah.
Which is why I if I was advising people, I would say definitely make it personal to you. So Chef Shade Tree, if that's what you want your channel name to be,
Dewey did it. I haven't seen Dewey did it in forever.
Oh, really? I don't, that's a great question. I don't know. What is his channel about? What is whose channel about? Chef Shade Tree? Cooking and cars.
Let's find another Tools with Souls video. Pick it apart.
Do we have to? I hate my videos.
My first video is so bad, dude. My audio is awful.
Well, so is your face.
My face is awful. It's the audio and the whole face thing that just.
Ed?
Yeah, man. I'm here. I'm here. I think again, I go back to why are you making the channel? If it's really to help people and you help 6 people or 2 people a week, then haven't you accomplished your goal? The problem with a lot of people is they start out with those kind and nice intentions, and then they start getting into the business of YouTube. I want to make this much money. I want this many subs. I want to retire doing this. I want to make this much money. That if that becomes your goal,
that's never going to work out.
it may. You just have to then rehome what you're doing and change what you're doing, and you better make that your goal, because you started out your channel from what you told me, trying to help people understand tools and all this salesy stuff when it comes to electricians and HVAC people coming to your house. And I you know what, honestly, I don't think you've ever held a live stream, or I think I watched a couple of your videos and I haven't heard you talk about that before. This is the first time I understood that that's why you put the tactics in there.
So sorry, interrupt. Go ahead.
No. And my point in the end of all this is that you have to be happy with your own success. Your own happiness in life is defined by only you. Nobody defines your happiness. Nobody defines your success. You could be the poorest person in the world and be successful. I know people that do that are in the same Christian faith that I am, that are in Africa, and you know what they tell me? They say they feel sorry for me because I live in such a capitalist situation, and they live free and clean, and they may be poor, but they say they're free.
No worries.
and I'm not saying that they're right or wrong or indifferent. I don't care how anybody feels about it. That's their view, right? So I bring that back home to You need to define your success by your means. Stop measuring it up. If you're looking at the chart and looking at somebody else's chart saying, why am I not getting those views? Why am I not growing at that speed?
It'll
Why
drive
am
you
I not
nuts.
doing that? Yeah, you'll mess yourself up, bro, and it'll come off in your videos as
Bitter.
really bad. It'll come off really bad.
Just so we're clear, we haven't reached that point yet, but also more like just a general, self checkup, because you can't help but notice that you're down so many views, and you're like, okay, what's going on different? From that perspective, I guess wasn't really, getting kind of, I don't know what the word.
My comments were in general. I wasn't picking on you.
I got you.
They weren't specifically towards you.
You can say anything you want to me. You cannot hurt my feelings. I've been in construction for too long. So even if they weren't, actually, that even if that was meant to be ill-minded, that wasn't a very good diss. But you can't hurt my feelings, dude. There's nothing but love. So I appreciate all the help everyone's given me.
You should see the crap I get because everybody keeps saying, oh, he's a techie. He doesn't know anything about tools. What does he do? Work on computers? You know how many times I hear the tool community tell me, oh, he makes great tech videos. And I'm like, really? Really? Have you gone through my channel? Is the majority of my videos tech based? Let's look through my videos.
Yeah.
And they're not. They're tool based. But they don't want to give me that credit because they see me in a different light, whether that's competition or however they want to see me. I actually don't care. What I actually am doing it, and the whole reason for me is, man, I'll get these comments sometimes. It'll be like, bro, I took apart my stove, and your video on how to take apart that stove and fix that thing saved me thousands of dollars. Thank you.
Yeah.
That video right there, I'm like sitting there like clapping. I'm like, that's exactly why I did this.
And that's your evergreen content where he's just always going to be paying you, right?
Right.
Not paying you, but always views. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Those are the long form videos that, you know what?
Yeah.
Like I just did a video where I took apart a laptop. It's doing horribly. It's dying. People are telling me, Ed, why are you doing that? You're murdering your channel. Number one, it's because I want to, because that's the content I want to do, and that's what I want. That's what I was working on, and that's what I'm providing. Number two, it's because that video is actually going to help somebody later. Instead of me grabbing 2 drills and drilling into wood, right? And I'm not picking anybody, but I don't know how much that helps anybody. They go and buy that drill that was just 5 milliseconds faster. They get it home and they're like, you know what? It's not actually as fast as the other one.
That's why I don't dog Makita, because at the end of the day, every tool gets the job done. But it doesn't really matter that it was that much faster, especially from my trade point of view.
Yeah,
it depends a lot on the trade you're in.
Yeah.
And at another point, like Ed's talking about, my experience is the videos that I did just to make a video are always the videos that I always get, hey, thanks, that appreciate that. I didn't know that. Or I'll get, people messaging me, hey, that saved me $400. They appreciate you letting me know about that problem. And it could be a problem with the tool. If I give information on a problem with the tool, I've gotten compliments. It's always the compliments that help. Or hey, you saved me money. It always makes you smile. And usually I get more compliments and thank yous on videos that I didn't think really had anything to do with anything. I was just making a video about a computer, or I was making a video about a router or an Ethernet extender or something like that. I get more comments on those than I do the tool videos.
Yeah. See, to me, YouTube is used more for not common knowledge stuff. So I watch videos for people's experience and experience, that it's, shared on YouTube can't be taught. And it's a lot of things, just even just with the whole electrical field, a lot of the stuff that I know, think outside the box is just stuff that you kind of figure out yourself. And then you want to share that stuff. So it's not even anything you can commonly find. Like, you have to go to YouTube to find some of the information that I want to put out. That's more or less why I do YouTube, is the stuff that you can't find anywhere else.
But if that's true, okay, to your statement, now we all want to be winners, right? So I get it. So don't take this the wrong way. But at the same time, stop bagging on yourself on how you're doing, because you're at 300. I saw some of your view counts. Your view counts are pretty darn good. I was nowhere near getting those type of views when I was at 300.
Yeah.
You're actually doing really good. I would stop bagging on myself.
I
Your
wasn't
job is to
trying
put out.
bag on myself. I was just making it.
Well, you know, trying to get it, you know, trying to get advice or what, however you were doing it. I guess the point is don't anybody understand that you're being overly negative on yourself on it, because you're doing really well. And
Right. Well,
I
we're
would,
using me as an example because
yes,
because Tools with Souls is the reason why. He'll deny it, but this is the reason why I'm doing so good. So it was a good textbook example on just him helping out an individual so much, because he was just looking at my analytics before you got on, and you can see where I did start to dip just barely at the beginning of this year. And he said, "Hey, you know, you got to make shorts. You got to do this. Your titles, they're not telling me what's going on with the video. You need to explain what you're doing the first 15 seconds. You need your camera needs to be closer." I started off. This camera here is what I'm shooting with right now. Is a 4K camcorder, and it's super close. And a GoPro is wider like this.
yes,
And so this camera used to be about 15 feet away from me whenever I shoot my videos, and they were super close. Then I got the GoPro and I was still shooting 15 freaking feet away. And he was like, "We can't see what you're doing. Nobody wants to see the whole room. We want to see up close action." And I was like, "Oh, well, I haven't, you know, it never occurred to me that the camera was too far away." So for a certain period of my videos, it was like, you know, what the hell is he doing? He's just like, you know, I'm doing this, and then I'm doing that, and then I'm doing this, and I'm doing that. So all the credit goes to Tools with Souls here, Robert, because I wouldn't have 61, whatever it is, you know, subscribers in 1 month if it wasn't for all of that input.
Nope. No credit. I get no credit. I didn't do a thing.
You didn't do anything, but you also did a bunch.
No, I did nothing. All I did was point out things that you already knew.
Well, you just took the advice that Robert gave. That's all.
Right. But
now we have people in the chat that want to see what a real YouTuber makes, right? And I don't have anybody's permission, so the only one that I am going to share is me. Just so you guys know, Beard's having technical issues, which is why he's not on. He just sent me a message. I'm going to tell him to hop on when he can.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you use me? Go ahead. I'll give you permission. Go ahead and look at it. I think that thing is a little wrong, but I'll try to help out.
It's public data anyway. It's not like it's a big secret.
Yeah,
so.
I agree.
So it's no problem. I'm going to share. I'll do my channel. I'll do Ed's. Fair enough, Ed?
Sure. No, yeah. We could do yours. No problem. I just wanted to see, like, because I know my numbers and I could speak to them as you would know yours.
Yeah.
You can use mine too if you want.
Okay. So, and for the people in the chat, I want you to go. I want you to understand. Showing you the back door into this whole process, what we do, what we go through, for how little we get. Right? Just keep that in mind. Think about that, because I have not been paid from YouTube in 2 months, even though I've hit the threshold that they say you're supposed to hit. So let's go through it. I'm going to show mine because I have mine up first. All right. Everybody can see it, I hope. Boom. There we go. So straight over to the tools with tactics, tools with souls. I have made, and not, mind you, I will not have had a channel until March the 6th for 1 year. I've made 282 videos. That's almost one per day. 2.12 thousand subscribers, and it's actually 2.15 right now. I gained 30 subscribers today. I have 500,000 views. My grade is a B-, which is really good. This is my rank, which is really bad. And here's where I rank in the country. What most people don't realize is that 80% of all YouTubers never, and I mean never, get to 1,000 subscribers. Right? So my subscribers for the last 30 days, I actually have gained 390, which is a 254% increase. I changed the way I was doing things. My monthly earnings, I wish it was at the higher end of that. All right. and I'm going to show you guys. We're going to go right into it. I'm going to go to YouTube. I'm not clicking on anybody else's stuff here, so don't worry. I am going to literally show you what I have made this month. This is real numbers. So if you guys think we're burning it up with cash here and we're just flush, look at that, 2,159 subscribers. I didn't even know I was doing that. Right there, $185.54 for the month total. So when I tell you guys, what's that?
That'll pay for your internet.
Just about right there, 185.54. So when you guys are looking at it and you're going there, oh, this is going to hit 1,000 tonight. Thank God. When you guys are looking at it and you want to know how close Social Blade is, so you guys can go to Social Blade. It's a free site. You can check it out for yourself. You'll know this is just based on AdSense revenue. Most of your bigger YouTube channels, the ones you guys were asking about, that they get revenue outside. Plus, advertisers will be bidding on their videos at a much higher rate than what YouTubers are getting. The just smaller YouTubers like myself are getting. So I want you guys to see this. The analytics are great. Now look at this. Down. I actually had a huge dip. And that is why you guys are seeing different content from me, because I looked at my channel, I didn't like what I was seeing, and I changed it. So
bigger channels also use like Patreon and stuff like that, which is outside sources. Some channels actually pay for ads. They have like an ad budget.
I'm not one of those.
Yeah.
So Ed, the old tech guy, look, he's been doing YouTube for longer than I have been, and I have more uploads. I've done more videos than he has. He's got more subscribers, which means he's more successful than me.
Of course.
No. What? Okay.
Right? And here's his score. You can see it's all higher than mine. We're tied at the B- grade, which I think both of us, as we can. So when you're a small YouTuber, a B- grade is really good. So if you're under 50,000 subs and you're a B-, you're doing well.
I used to be a B positive. I haven't been that in a while though.
That's because you're not positive.
Well, that number is also on a sliding scale, by the way, guys. As more people enter YouTube, as more people become successful on YouTube and unsuccessful on YouTube, that grade changes. It's on a curve, just like it was at school.
Yep, that's true. So Ed's subscribers for the last 30 days, he's at 160, which is really, really solid, really good number right there. His estimated monthly earnings between $11 and $169. So you can see it's a big difference in there. And then 423 or 42,344 views, which is awesome over the last month. And you can see his numbers. He had a huge November in terms of views. Huge number in November, tapered and held steady. But overall, his numbers are up from where he was at this point last year. Doing really great, 50,000 views, which is awesome. And you can see, again, these numbers, this gain in viewership led to a huge gain in subscribers. 510 subscribers in a single month is incredible, Ed. Kudos to you. 230, 180. Solid numbers all across the board. Everything is exactly what we would expect from you.
Now, what I want to say to those numbers, or the cash that's supposedly there, let's say it's right in the middle. Okay, that does not include how much I pay for the cost of my editing software monthly. Doesn't pay for the cost of my music monthly. It doesn't pay for my camera equipment. It doesn't pay for my phone upgrades. Doesn't pay for the 6 hours, 8 hours, or sometimes 7 hours or 3 hours of editing a video. the countless nights just not sleeping so I can edit it right. And
Yep.
you know, to have some guy just come through and throw a negative comment on there like you're an idiot, right? It's
Yeah.
like, dude. So if this were a business, this would be a failing business.
Yep.
Absolutely.
You better know
So-
100% that this is a hobby.
Right. So I'm just curious, what software are you using, man? This is going to sound like a freaking Filmora
He doesn't use
advertisement here, but
I use Power Director, Cyberlink's Power Director.
okay, because
It's good software.
yeah, Robert here, you know, kind of recommended Filmora, and I got there 1 year for $100, and it's like unlimited with everything, all the film stock, everything. It has some music on it, and it's pretty good.
Most softwares like that. So
Yeah.
most softwares like that. The suggestion I've given people before is go use the software for free. Use
Right.
all of them for free, and whichever one you feel fits the best, that's the one you go sign up the monthly fee for. It has nothing to do with the software as to why it's taking me so long. It's taken me that long for different reasons, right? I overfilmed. I didn't plan accordingly. I want to say something a certain way. I want to get things just right. I'm pretty picky. If I think out of all of us here, we'd all agree that my videos are the most over edited videos out of anybody here.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah, go ahead.
And another aspect, like Ed's talking about, I as an example, there are softwares out there that are very expensive per month, like Adobe Dreamwork or Dreamweaver, I think is what it's called. And, Photoshop. They've all gone to things like Microsoft Office now, where you have to pay monthly, when you're paying $300-400 a month just to use an editing software.
Oh man.
You also have to look at the aspect that these larger channels, these massive channels everybody keeps mentioning, they're using those $300-400 a month softwares.
Yeah. So
it's not realistic for a small tuber.
Right. I'm gonna address this with Howie Z. YouTube even gives some people free outside management. Yes. The onus is on the YouTuber to get to 100,000 subscribers. Once they get to 100,000 subscribers, YouTube will assign you your own personal, like liaison or whatever, that will advise you as to thumbnails, advise you as to your titles, help you with your content. YouTube will even push your content out to reach bigger audiences, to grow your channel. But to get to 100,000, every single one of those guys worked their butt off and should be congratulated for doing that. We're not taking anything away from anybody by saying it. I congratulate every one of them, but I want to give you guys an inside look. The money that we're talking about, if you work it out as to how much time you put into YouTube and minus your expenses or whatever, you're literally working for 2 or 3 cents an hour when you're a small YouTuber. At least in this group, I would say that's comfortable to say.
And as an example, the larger YouTuber channels like you were mentioning, Robert, they get the liaison. Yep. They also push that bigger content because they're favoring those channels, because those channels are making YouTube and Google lots more money than everybody else.
Yeah. Right. So a YouTuber making with 250,000 subs, they can probably go out and buy a race cars and do all that because they're getting paid more outside of YouTube than YouTube.
Depends greatly on the content and depends greatly on what's going on, because remember, it's tied to advertising. So you got 250K and you're a mom at home cleaning and you can advertise 1,000 cleaning supplies. Yeah, you're doing pretty good. You're a guy who is talking about, let's say they're talking about the pew pews and the pow pows, and they've got 300,000 subs. They making no money, zero money, because nobody's going to advertise with them. So there's a skew there. You got to be careful with, and in our setup with what we are doing here in the tool community, it's a little different because we're right in the middle of that. We're between the pew pews and the pow pows and the ladies who are cleaning the homes and advertising soaps and stuff, because a lot of people want to see tools, but actually that community is actually very, very small compared to the rest of YouTube. You think about it. The gaming community on YouTube is much bigger. The housewives, the housewife type stuff, staying at home, watching kids, that kind of stuff is hundreds of times much bigger than we are. And they're really winning it. So that's why you got to be careful when you start comparing your channel. I see this young lady, she in 1 year, she got up to 500,000 subs. And I till this day, I'm shaking my head like, how hard was it? And out of many of the young ladies that I've seen, she wasn't dirty. She kept it clean. She kept it straight. But she just commanded an audience, and a lot of that audience was female. And some of us, we're around a bunch of broskies, right? All the broskies are out here, and half of us can't even talk nice about the other. Right? Like, oh, he don't know how to use a drill, right? So you get that kind of stuff in there, and then your audience starts taking hits. So you got to be careful. You got to really think about the genre you're in. So the one thing I'm going to say, and I'll shut up there for a minute, is I could be golfing, I could be paintballing. Paintball was one of my favorite sports. I could be paintballing, I could be doing some of the other stuff that I did, but on all of that, I lost money. And this one, at least I make just a little bit of my money back. Just a little bit.
Right.
What is this?
He's got John McClane. It's Suburban Beard finally made it.
Hey, Suburban Beard. What's up, bro?
What's up, party people?
Glad to
What's
have
going
you.
on, man?
We're just living the dream.
What's up with your why do you have us up on the screen and like this other thing? Follow me.
That's OBS, baby.
All right.
But not built great for live streams. Let me switch. Well, it's easier for screen sharing too, but
TC Kid Solo is absolutely 100% correct. He was my first ever subscriber, and I appreciate him being here all the time. So Beard, what you got going on there, big guy? The biggest YouTuber on here,
right? So everything I learned through the courtesy support that larger channels get from YouTube. Everything. I got lucky when I first got into YouTube and started making videos. I met up with some large channels, 300,000, 700,000, subscribers, and not so much they took me under my wing, they just liked my energy. And so I started hanging out with them, and they kind of started showing me the ropes, things to actually be concerned about, not be concerned about. And that's why I say I have all the knowledge in the world, just none of the right content. And what that comes down to, it's not that my content doesn't fit a niche, however the hell you say it, right? But it's my content is not the word you'll hear as you go farther is the evergreen content, right? Like I have a total of 7 videos on my channel that people will watch in the future. Everything else on my channel is good for 3 to 5 days max. And that's where my biggest struggle comes in, of having that onus of, okay, I have content for 3 to 5 days. I can record one day, hit a few stores, put out my deals, edit the videos, throw them out there, but there's no break.
Yeah, you got to constantly grind.
Yeah.
It was, I went 18 months, it was actually like almost 19 months straight with a video every day. And that's when I saw my biggest growth, but it came to a point, I think, where it's not that I was struggling to find deals, because every store somewhere has some sort of deal or sale or special, or you know what I mean, any kind of stuff like that I can record. It's most of what was happening is my audience was getting tired of me. And not that they didn't like my videos, but it was just the same, literally over and over and over.
Yeah.
And so it was in June or July. I remember I think I was talking to you then, Robert, and that's when I started changing everything I do, and it's the videos you see now. And again, they're not perfect by any means. You know what I mean? Every time I do another video, I tweak the way I do it. I change the way I do it. I constantly change all of it. Because what is it? Is it Well, in 15 minutes, it'll be my 3-year anniversary of YouTube videos.
Congrats.
So, it's I started literally going to garage sales and thrifting and reselling. That was 100% my channel. That was it. And, then I got into storage units and did that for a while. Then I got into Dollar General, did that for a while. And then I was doing a little crossover into Walmart. And then that led to Lowe's through Brickseek. And now we're where I'm at now.
Always wants you to put on some Daisy Dukes. And,
they're in the wash. I'm sorry.
They're in the wash.
I bet you he'd do it too.
Oh, yeah, I had no problem. See, this is my garage cam.
There you go.
Half of my garage cam, anyways.
At least you got more space than you did.
Well, yeah, because I got that desk upstairs. Finally, I finished that tonight for my son for his desk. It looks worse in this photo than I guess it actually is. Everything's kind of organized, ready. It's ready for photographs, is what it is. So
yeah.
But
I'm always concerned with being happy with myself after making a certain amount of videos, and I'll explain what I'm trying to say. You look at a guy like Musty One. I don't know if you guys know who Musty One is. Very big channel. He goes around, finds lawnmowers and things to fixes them on the channel, and does a 3-hour long video on how to fix it. Throws it up there, and it gets 500,000 views. No problem. And the thing is, though, once or twice he said, "I love doing this, guys, but you guys just want to see me do that. I talk about anything else." He went to a festival and just wanted to show it off. And people were like, "This sucks." He cornered himself. And he was kind of like, "I'll keep doing this stuff for you guys, but, it's kind of, I figured you'd all be bored." And
right.
He, what do you call that? Pinch hedged himself or whatever. He put himself...
Pigeonhole.
Pigeonhole, thank you. He pigeonholed himself. And he's not the only one. I think a couple bigger channels, that's what they did. And it really curbed their creativity. I don't want to be that channel. So I'm willing to grow a little slower and put all kinds of different content up there. And if my audience is a little confused, hopefully they'll catch up. That's my gamble.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 3 months. So YouTube says if you're changing your content, and we're not talking from tools to, literally sweeping streets at night for fun, right? That's a whole different ball game. But changing where your niche is going, it takes 3 months, and they recommend crossing over and changing that content during that 3 months to check your viewers, because as you have new content, so let's say you put out, just to make it easy, right, 4 videos a week, period, and you've been doing the same 4 videos for months and you're growing where you're at. Well, the next 3 months, if you want to do something different, 2 of those 4 videos, do what you want to try. Just do it. That's how I got into tools, right? I was literally, if you look at What the Hales, I think they're over 500,000 subs now, right? I was working with them. I was, a couple people I won't mention because they're weirdos, but I was working with some larger channels and really learning and growing. All my knowledge was just being shoved in. I was taking it all in, but in the end, I was like, okay, I'm doing reselling and storage units and buying and providing all this info, and I'm like, I enjoy it, but I don't want to do it like this, right? And so then that's when I went into the clearance stores and the shopping and actually using, my over the top day-to-day self as a puppet, if you will. But what I did was I didn't just stop reselling, right? I started going into Dollar General and talking about reselling in Dollar General and how you can make money there because of the penny shopping and the clearance. And then it was the same when tools hit. I randomly happened to run into a Lowe's because I heard there were some deals, and it blew up, and it went crazy. And so I'm like, okay, start doing tool deals. So I started doing both. And that's where, though, it showed it kind of had a negative effect, right? And that's why I have 2 channels now for it. I was doing the penny shopping and the tools. And to give you an idea of how different that was, I was 98% women, ages 25 to 55. And then in less than a month, my channel went 97% men, ages 18 to 65 as an average. And so that's where, you know, I still had it sounds weird, I had a large group of women still wanting to communicate with me and know the penny shopping and stuff. So I started the second channel, and I started a Telegram group and everything else, you know, and it was me also changing a little bit in how I did stuff, you know, because my Dollar General videos, they're boring as hell, but I had 12-minute watch time.
Right.
Like it was just crazy. And that was, you know, on a 15-minute video, because when I'd go through a Dollar General, I'd literally just hold the GoPro and show the clearance section. And then they'd comment like, oh, you missed this, or, oh, go back and check this out, or, oh, go, you know, in this video, if I show a tool that's not on sale because I'm so clearance oriented, or, you know, here, we'll go do this. If I'm showing the new, you know, Bosch Freak drill that just came out, right? But then I jump over to skill, people get mad, you know? And so that's why my videos are the way they are. But the biggest thing I learned was through Mr. Beast of whatever your title is with that clickbait, show them everything at the beginning. And that's where I started doing my like crazy 20 to 30-second intro, where I literally, you know, run through the store and show you what I'm doing. And it's that concept of you can watch that intro and just, you know, then I'll be like, you know what, I didn't like anything at the intro, I'm out, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
You know, I mean, my intros are high energy because I literally, after I've been in the store for a couple hours, then I'm literally walking back through the store, staring at my camera and just pointing at different products. You know, I haven't done it for a while, and I was like, you know what, I may as well do one recently and see if the current subscribers take it. And I think the video is 2 out of 10 now. So
nice.
But I think that intro keeps the energy just pumping, right? If that makes sense.
Yep.
And that's that.
Yeah, I think I almost had a couple seizures on a couple of your videos, bro. I was watching the intro and I was like, oh, no, what is going on here?
Listen, I have seizures with my intros. Like, it's, you know, because I'm rolling around on the floor. I'm, you know, it's the P&L guys love it because, like, sometimes they'll see me stand in the back and I'm holding up a rake and like a bag of dog food. And they're like, who the hell compares those two products? You know, I don't know all the P&L guys legally, right? But I know one or two of them and the assistant managers in pretty much all the stores. And I tell all them, if you think I'm doing something, stop me. Just you know, you're always welcome to search me. You know, I like it. So, you know, go ahead.
Well, what about the rake and the dog food has anything in common? The after effect of the dog food. That's what it has in common with the rake.
Well, just remember, Beard likes a good old-fashioned cavity search with people with big hands. I'm out. I'm just like,
I know one man for the job.
You actually have taken.
I want to say goodbye to Juan. Have a good night. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Good night, Juan.
Yeah.
Beard, you've actually taken something. Well, you probably did it before I said it, but I've talked about this quite a bit. That how TikTok is so addictive, and it's addictive because of the changing video, and you could swipe it and make it even faster, so you get that hit of that good drug in your brain every time you get a new video. And you've taken that to a whole other way of doing it, where you're like, you keep cutting in. I think you've got it's like a 5 to 7 second cut before you move to the next thing. And I was like, dude, I wanted to do this, but not at that level. That's deep. That's way too fast.
But see, honestly, all it is just, it's all in the editing. You know, I guess it's all digital now, right? As it say, half of the video. So I was just telling Robert yesterday, at an average Lowe's store, I filmed 2 hours for a 9 to 12 minute video.
God bless you.
Yeah, I throw out so much stuff, and that's where some of that stuff I'm looking to repurpose, not like put it on my second channel, because a lot of it ends up being like home goods, and you know, because you never know what you'll find, right? So I just record all of it, and you know, and listen, I get so into it sometimes, like my Walmart video where I got the $100 Hart 40-volt mower, and I bought one. Now I had no room to get any more, but I didn't go back and buy any of them because I forgot, because I was already on to the next store. right? And then like I'll find DeWalt deals, and people are like, "You didn't buy any of those?" I'm like, "Which ones?" Like, I saw 300 tools in my video. Cake, yes, a cake is coming back. I miss talking about cake in the stores.
As long as it's not Neo.
I got to ask because okay, so I have my job that I actually have my 9 to 5, 9 to 8 sometimes job, and then I've got my little business that I kind of run, right? And I got some other things that I do, and man, dude, for me to we were just talking about my videos, and that's why he was like, Robert was saying, look, he does one every so often. Sometimes he does one a week, sometimes he does one every other week, and that's how I'm sporadic because it's it's tough to grab all that, and so that's why I have to crunch sometimes because I have to make the choice. Do I go wire up this warehouse with Cat 6 and make $1,500 tonight, or do I make this video? Right. So that's unfortunately some of the choices I'm stuck with making, and maybe other people have to make that choice themselves. So what are your thoughts on that? Do you think it's worth it to give up something like that and go deep into YouTube or pull back? What do you think?
This is how I'm going to rephrase it because it's what I do that makes the most sense. Outsource. Right. So in your field, you have to know somebody who knows how to run Cat 6, and you can make $500 from that place being run, and you don't have to leave the house.
Oh, there you go.
Right. Now, again, it may be a personal friend that wants you to do it. I understand that. Right. And that's different things. But outsourcing, unless the company is outsourcing it to you, right, and you have to do it. Right. And so, I get there's different things but so I'm not going to recommend this book. It's just the concept of the book is what I enjoyed the most. It's the 4-hour work week, right? And it's what's your time versus money worth for you?
Rebecca. I'll be 10 minutes.
And it's, how much can you pay other people to do stuff for you? And, and again, it comes into, well, do you have, $5,000 to have somebody, go pick up your laundry and do your, you know what I mean? Like that money adds up fast, right? But it's, what can you push off onto somebody else appropriately, right? And go from there. And that's where I team up. So my wife is 1099 through Suburban Beard Media, right? And so she's just helping. She's my wife, and she helps me out and stuff. So she'll do some like the listing on the products and stuff like that, but then she gets paid for it. So on paper it shows she has an income of some kind. Because her main job is making sure I can go out and film. And, otherwise I'd never get through the reselling that I do on any level. And, now the kids are old enough, I have slave labor to mow the yard. And, but I think that the biggest thing is, there's two parts to it. Like I don't say not to sleep because I think being healthy is the most important, or nothing's going to work for you ever, but it's pushing yourself to that limit to see what you can do with it. That's why, I'm giving myself a year, and I went 18 months and I put a video out every day, and it worked. My channel went up and stuff like that. But then it was realizing I'm not putting out the best video I can every time. Right. And that's where I have a playlist I can share with you guys. I think it's a private playlist on my channel. It's
a good one.
Every interview that somebody's done with Mr. Beast. And there's the main thing, there's a ton of info in there, right? But it's the main things that he says in every video, no matter what, is he puts out the best video he can, no matter what. He'll delete all the footage and re-record it if he thinks it needs to do that. Sometimes I can't afford to do that, right? I need to get a video out. And I know it's not going to be the best video, but the time I take to get there, let me show you. This is the Lowe's video. Hold on, I got too many pages open. Whoa. Share. We're going to share. We'll go screen one. No, that's not what I want. There we go. Did it pop up yet?
Dude,
yeah. So this is my Lowe's video. This is this is a longer video. It's 14:38, and that's only because this section here to the left is 2 minutes of the breakdown explanation of the giveaway and everything else, right? And so but everything else is a straight cut.
Mm-hmm.
When I stop talking, this 80 to 2047 3-panel screen with doors and tools. All the resets are coming. It stops. There's no downtime. Even though it may have taken me 10 to 15 minutes to get to the next area or find the next thing I wanted to talk about, and then this, I think, hold on, I want to show you. You guys can actually see. Do I have it in here? I think I saved it. No, that's not it. Oh, well, I was trying to find the J cuts on how I do my actual intros.
Yeah.
Twice as much work, but
right.
But anyways, so
sorry, Beard. I just want to interject here. What a lot of people don't realize is when we edit videos, just the average for experienced editors, which I am not, but for an experienced editor, it's 10 for 1 minute of video, there is an hour of editing.
Mm-hmm.
And I tend to do, because I'm slower at it, I tend to do 2 or 3 hours for 1 minute. And what I don't include is stuff that I personally don't feel good about showing. There you go, Beard. Sorry, I had to interject.
No, I'm with you. Like, yeah, it took a while. I mean, like, so I cheated when I was at Dollar General because everybody wanted to see everything, right? So a lot of it was like I'd put it out, and then I just if I dropped the camera weird, or I was with friends or something and we were swearing or whatever, like we cut that out. You know what I mean? To be appropriate and all that. But the rest of it now, when I started changing into tools, I realized I needed the cuts and the breaks, and so that for a while it was like an hour a minute is what it would take me. Now I can get around an hour and 3 minutes depending what I'm doing. So my initial cuts and breaks are done a lot differently now, and I know how to do it. It's my intros is what takes the longest, just period. I mean, it's
some of my videos take like 4 or 5 days to edit.
Yeah. That's why I haven't even bothered getting into a lot of transitions and stuff. Like I know how to do all that. You know what I mean? Like I can physically and break it down so it looks better. But like this is just how long is this? This is 16 seconds to line up the video.
22 layers? How many layers is that?
20 layers, yeah. Yeah, and then 2 layers of audio, so but it was just just blending that just for the intro.
Laid back.
It doesn't take into account the 7 hours it took to drive to all the stores, set up the camera, record in front of each of the store at night, 3 cops pulling me over, wondering why I'm driving back and forth in front of, the hardware stores.
Right.
That's why the Home Depot one is still the daytime one, because I haven't been able to get to a Home Depot without a cop stopping me. So that's where.
Just call ahead and let them know that you're going to be doing it.
Right. Well, it's been at night. Honestly, what I'm waiting for is summer, because I'll go do it at 8, 9 o'clock at night, even with people there. I don't care. Whoa, wrong one. And break into that. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. There we go. So, I mean, that's not. Yeah, the new intros. I I probably didn't save it just because I was annoyed. I loved, Duluth Trading.
Where'd Robert go?
I'm right here.
Other Robert.
Well, the other, he said he'd be back in 10 minutes, about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a number of, just the people are talking about taxes and whatnot. Y'all should just look me up sometime. I'm a master at avoiding Uncle Sam. I'm just saying. I know a lot. I know all, not all the tips and tricks, but I'm really good at it. Yeah, TikTok. Ed's been pushing me to use TikTok for months now, and I think I put one thing on there, and
I love TikTok.
they removed, like, I had a Tools with SoAlz TikTok page. I uploaded a video, and they deleted my account because I don't know if they thought it wasn't me or whatever. But literally, I went back the next day to because I was going to upload something else, some new content over there, some different content, and the whole thing was gone.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is what it is. They tracked me like Willie Nelson, a big cloud of smoke and a funky stench. Is that what that means? Sorry, I had to do it, buddy. No, when I came up with the idea for tonight's show, first of all, I want everybody to know I did not tell anyone what the concept was for tonight. I was just like, here's the invite, show up. And I left it at that. I did not tell anybody. So they didn't know we were going to be going through each other's videos, looking at our videos and kind of tearing them apart or asking you guys to tear them apart.
I had no idea.
Yeah, you guys certainly didn't know that we were going to be talking about channels and how to build them and whatnot. And no, I threw out the invite to Beard. I didn't expect Beard to be here. Just
when
because
you
I
start talking about that stuff, that's my favorite stuff to talk about. So
it's some of my favorite stuff to talk about. I hope we're not boring the people watching, because for most of them, they don't have channels or whatnot, or they're into their thing. And I hope we're not boring them. But I absolutely love talking about YouTube. This is what I think about during the day. New content, new ways, new presentations, new everything. I am constantly in create mode.
I've actually done a couple live streams about how editing works and stuff like that too. A long time ago, but
am I still here? You hear me?
Yes.
Aha.
We can hear you now.
That's good. Push the wrong button on my computer.
Guys, I gotta jump off. I'm sorry. Beard, nice being with you, bro. I don't think we've ever chatted video to video so far.
No.
So, and we're still not chatting video to video. Hold on, let me put the camera up. What's up?
Ed, we'll keep it a secret surprise on this channel only. But maybe we could we'll do a surprise for everybody else Thursday.
Do you mean Tuesday? Tuesday's my days.
Yes, yeah.
Thursdays is the Power Stroke Jude, but yeah, Tuesday would be great. But guys, I gotta go. It was nice chatting with you guys. It was a fun subject. Take care, ACM. Take care,
Always
Robert.
good
Robert,
seeing you, Ed. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, man. Take care, guys. And remember, everybody, you subscribe to Ed the Old Tech Guy, the best YouTube tech tools and low voltage electric, all that electrical stuff channel. Make sure you check it out, guys.
And comics.
Peace out.
And
he's a weird
too.
Makita user.
Yeah, Makita's the best. Sparky love. Later. Bye.
Thanks, Ed. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, 4 hours into this, I didn't. First of all, as you guys, Robert, ACM, you both can attest. I've been trying to hold our live streams to about 2 hours because fatigue sets in after about 2 hours, both for me, for you guys. So but this is. Honest to God, as Robert will tell you, this is a subject I can talk about all day. And because I'm like being here and creating and having that ability to get people here is just something I enjoy. And I love throwing it out to people. It looks like Beard's editing right now.
Look at all those cuts.
Yeah, this one's only 23, so...
I use some more too, yeah.
This is called, in case nobody knows, called a J cut. So you cut the audio where you want, and then as opposed to trying to cut out, see if I can make this bigger to show. So as opposed to trying to cut out right here where I stopped talking, I let it play. Same at the beginning.
You overlap it.
Yeah, it's
Right.
called a J cut. I have no idea why, but then
So many subscribers. It's been a long time since I've done one of my regular intros. Let's go for it. Milwaukee hats, fireplace supplies, mosquito killers, clearance, gloves, Hilti, skill, DeWalt fire logs, and fleet tick killer, lighting, box, rugs, Black & Decker, Craig, Drillmaster, cake, fireplaces, garage door openers, Metabo, bits, kits, bullets.
so it's not my best. It's been a while since I had done one actually. So it's
Nice.
It's called a J cut because if you actually look at it, if you look at the one video above the next video, it actually represents the letter J when it steps down.
That makes sense. I always like when I started doing it, just I was playing around to see what happened. I'm like, yeah, when you edit your videos like Stairs, and my buddy Dana, who I learned a lot of editing from him. You've probably seen him randomly in my videos, my buddy in Thailand, and he's like, it's like, bro, if you're gonna make videos, get it right. It's a J cut. So, but I mean, let's see, we can go down the rabbit hole. And wait, I saw somebody said, what was the thing for the video? So if you make videos, anybody that's on here, I'll put out my email. It's gonna take me like a week. Well, actually, we'll do it for a week. I don't want to take over Rob's entire channel next week, Sunday. But if you send me links to your videos, I will edit them. They're not gonna be perfect, but edit them to how I feel it would get some better traction and some movement for you.
That's pretty cool.
Happy once we do that, I'll leave it in this edit mode. Like, I use Filmora 11 is how I do all my videos. I have Filmora Pro, I have Adobe, but I still prefer Filmora 11, the basic one. But I'd like to do that for anybody that's actually interested. If you have videos, or maybe you've made like 30 videos and never posted anything because you don't know what you're doing, right? And so we can get into some of those. Actually, we're sharing screen right now. I've been yelling at Robert that I would show Robert. And if you have a YouTube channel, you need to be doing this.
One second. So BW, dude, I've told you you've got an open invite. Anytime you want to come on, you just let me know. Hit me up on Instagram. I'll send you the link. You can come on. But this is, yes, it's for creators while we're here, but it doesn't matter channel size. If you are passionate about doing this and being part of this community, I'm passionate about giving you a platform to help you. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. And BW has the knowledge. Because I think I talked with BWs back in the day for a few months back, and I've always told people, I have other people that have just crazy knowledge, and they're like, I don't want to do this on the video. I'm like, I can make videos with you without anyone ever seeing you, and there's tons of creators that do that, and it's just putting them together and making it happen. But where I want to go is, all right, Robert. So this is YouTube Studio, obviously.
Yeah.
In the bottom left corner, you see the settings button.
Yeah.
Actually, this is for anybody that has a YouTube channel to make your life a million times easier. You go to settings. You're going to see right here, third down, upload defaults.
Yep.
Whatever you put in here will come up every time you upload a video. So my descriptions are always preloaded. I change them sometimes. I leave my title blank because it changes per video. Visibility, you will always want unlisted. Always. Never private. Or you never want it, public right away. Unlisted, right. Because when it's loaded in there, it gives YouTube time to make sure it's not going to yell at you. And you can check that. And then you add all your tags in. And, these are so if you just need to get a video out, don't have time to mess with anything, this is always in there when you upload. And that works through YouTube Studio in the app or on a computer. And
what I do for the defaults is what I'll do is I leave everything in the title and everything the same, like the description, and per video, I'll change the description per video, but the default is always there.
Right. Same here. Yeah. I'll tweak, because I think mine, I went to Menards, you know what I mean? It was one of the generic ones I have and, threw in there and disclaimers. We went to get tools and DeWalt. And so the other thing that I recommend for everybody. So you never want more than 3 tags in your title or your description. Those 3 tags, hold on here. Those 3 tags are the 3 tags that you will always see at the top of a video.
Yep.
I've never seen.
And that's one thing like nobody ever tells you. So right here, you'll see mine all the time. Suburban Beard, hidden clearance, new tool deals. The reason you never change those is because anytime you click new tool deals, it takes you to that hashtag on YouTube, and you can see it's working quite well for me.
I got to do that.
Yeah, that's what I was explaining to Robert earlier. When you put 3 hashtags, they show up in blue above your title.
And
yeah, I don't even know what that is.
So it's literally the hashtags in your description. I always put them at the bottom. Right here, the new tool deals, Suburban Beard, and tool clearance. And when those are in there, those are the ones that show up at the top, because if people click hashtags, and a lot of these hashtags will show up in Google. They're like, oh, what's that? So they'll click it. If someone clicks new tool deals, this is the page they get on YouTube.
And you can also, when you do the hashtags, you can actually click on your own hashtag and go to see how big of a genre that hashtag is.
Yeah.
Really?
Because you wanted to
so like if you put in like DeWalt, it will show you like 6 million, something like that. You know, as how many people have actually used that hashtag.
I'm off of that train.
So that's why, like, you always do your own name as a hashtag, always, because that way, if someone knows your name and they like type it in as a hashtag or whatever, like especially on Instagram, like it'll pull it up through SEO and everything else. So this is like all 3 of my channels are popping up, 4 of my channels popping up through here. So
I like the pink bunny.
Yeah, that was a Walmart find. That was my dance video. It's 2 years old now, I think.
I remember this one.
Those cops were actually chasing us, but they busted somebody else because they thought they had a gun. See, this is like, I don't mean this in the way it's going to come out, but I miss the lockdown because I got to film with 2 or 3 of my best friends for a year straight.
Right.
Making videos. It's not even that I missed the lockdown, right? It's just that having that opportunity is like, if we just win the lottery, I could pay them to just film with me.
Well, Robert Smith wants to know if any of us have actually browsed YouTube by hashtag, not to research your own videos, but to actually find content. I have not. I've never hashed.
I'm old school. I've never actually done a hashtag anything in my life. I'm proud to say, actually.
Yeah, what I do. Well, here I'll show you how I come up with most of my titles.
Might change soon though.
Right. Yeah. It's so you literally, I just go to the search bar, you type in Lowe's, and see what comes up.
Hashtag blue waffle.
What's a blue waffle?
Oh, you don't know what that is? You just look it up. It's pretty interesting. It's
waffles.
It's waffles for breakfast.
Okay. The last time somebody just told me to look something up on the internet, I learned my lesson.
And then you got arrested.
I ain't doing it anymore. Rob Smith in the house. Rob Smith, he's built a tiny little channel over there at Belts and Boxes. See? Even Howie C said, don't do it. I'm not looking it up. There's no way I'm looking up some blue waffle.
I had blueberry pancakes the other day at House of Pancakes. I don't see what can be so bad. You should look it up.
Habitual liar.
So, but like this is where the number one place I get my title ideas is from YouTube. So if I went to Lowe's, I'll type in Lowe's tool and see what's in here. And top ones, Lowe's tool deals. And then I filter this month. And then let's sort by view count. So there we go. Mastering Mayhem, number 1 views. Followed by Jeff, VCG, Jeff. So what I'll do is I'll see their titles and I'll steal their titles.
Nice.
That's all I do.
I like that idea.
Classic.
And then to make life even easier, I I think I have it in here still. Yeah, social. There you are. Social Blade. Social Blade is the easiest one to use.
Yeah.
So let's refresh. It uses a lot of system memories, but that's why I don't leave them running all the time. But their lives are hard sometimes, especially Jeff and VCG. They don't do a lot with tags. But like that. Give it a second here. Let this load. So there's all his tags. Just copy them, and then I paste them in.
That's awesome.
And that's
TubeBuddy does the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, it's because listen, stealing a title isn't stealing content, right? But listen, if I don't have a power stack in my video, I don't copy that, right? So I'll type in like Lowe's DeWalt BOGOs because I didn't actually, they were sold out of the power stacks Lowe's I went to, but they had the BOGO deals, with the battery kits and stuff, and then the brushless tools and stuff. But like I'll take it and then tweak it for mine, but I'll keep it as close to theirs at the beginning because that's part of the algorithm. You watch a video. Sometimes, you watch some random creator because you're like, well, this video is kind of funny. You go back to your homepage, all of their videos are there all of a sudden.
Yeah.
That power stack you can get for $179 for a 2-pack at Home Depot.
Yes. Yeah, well, because you can get it free with the drill kit.
Yeah.
I'm sure somebody's checked. I didn't check if it was hackable or not. I didn't have time.
You're better off. You're better off getting the power stack at Lowe's because it's a 2-pack. At Home Depot, it's only a single.
No, at the Home Depot is at earlier. It's $179 for a 2-pack. So that $199 is a little high.
Right, but you don't get a tool for free, do you? That's
Robert.
See,
no, you get
that deal right there at Lowe's gets you a free tool.
Yeah.
Nah, blue waffles are tasty. So hey, Saka, I don't know what it is. I ain't looking it up. I'm not a sucker. All right. So I did my first short video today. Didn't even know how to do it. Oh, it's shorts for anybody in the tool community. Just putting this out there. Very few channels are doing shorts in our niche. So if you have a short that you want to upload or you want to get exposure to your channel, the single best way in this community right now is to do it with shorts because you're going to stand out quicker than the bigger channels if you're just trying to make similar content to what they're doing.
Well, it depends what you mean by that. You mean just saying tool deals?
No.
So this right here, you need to look up tool hacks on TikTok to actually see trending. These are just from today on TikTok.
I'm just talking about on YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. I got you.
Yeah, I actually got to get off of here, but it's been fun.
Thanks, Robert. We appreciate you being here.
Talking with
all the help.
Later, Robert.
We'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks.
So a short is defined as a video format done in 9:16, lasting less than 1 minute in length. There you go. That's what a short is on YouTube. And since that's the platform, that's what and really the only one I use. There you go.
It's not hackable, but so yeah, you get the most expensive one is the SDS drill for free.
Right. Yeah, and I've
got to have something else in here.
And I was saying that you get the two batteries at Lowe's with the free tool, and that's better.
They're sold out at a lot of stores by me because of this deal.
Yeah,
that's why. Unless you already have all those tools, then the free tool really doesn't matter.
No, right. I would just sell the tool though. You know what I mean? And then you'll just lower the price of the battery since it's a brand new in box.
Yeah, I've tried that. It doesn't work for me.
What doesn't work?
Selling the tools, but that could be because I live in like Arizona.
You're not offering shipping?
I don't sell tools to send them out though. That's the thing. I only sell to whoever's around me.
Oh, not even Facebook Marketplace?
Nope. I've tried to sell stuff on OfferUp. I've tried to sell stuff on eBay, and I'll sit with a tool for like 3 or 4 years. So I just stopped even trying. It just wasn't worth my time.
You know what you need to find actually to make it even easier? Try it one more time. You need to find somehow a reseller near you. Even look on YouTube for reseller near you and be like, hey, I buy these tools. I want to sell. I want like $50 for it. right? And
I think the problem with where I live is the nearest reseller is like over 100 miles.
I gotcha.
So
I'm pretty far out. So,
Chef, I'm going to help you out with that. When you make a YouTube, well, he shut off his camera anyway.
I'm still here.
When you make a YouTube short and you go into the little plus right here and you hit create a short on your phone, best way to do it, it'll pop up and you see where it says 15. I don't know if you can see that. If you hit the number 15, it changes it to 60. And that'll give you the ability to make a 60-second. And I will tell you this, the longer your short, the better for your channel, because too many shorts will hurt your channel analytics and won't help YouTube push you out.
That's why I have Suburban Beard Shorts channel.
Check out the glorious Beard. I think Beard is in the mob. He is. He's lighting up a cigarette right now. He doesn't want to hurt the channel.
All about analytics, baby. They see everything.
They do. Which is why I took Ed the Old Tech's advice, the Old Tech guy's advice. He said that if you put a bunch of drills or impact drivers in your background, the analytics will pick it up and they'll help push your channel out, even without you mentioning that you've got Porter Cable, Craftsman, Metabo, Rigid Milwaukee.
That's why I stopped filming myself in most of my videos, and I just show the boxes because that gets picked up by Google SEO.
Yeah. So there you go, Chef. I hope that helps you out with doing your shorts. I appreciate it there. Whew. 4.5 hours. We're still going strong. I'm kind of surprised at this. Robert Smith want to know if we're always up this late. I'm normally up till 2, 3, 4 in the morning. Anyway, I only sleep about 4 hours a day. But I didn't expect the live stream to go this long, to be honest with you. I didn't know if the audience could take this this kind of deep dive into YouTube, but my hope was that they would start providing us with feedback on our videos to tell us what they wanted to see so that we could make better content for them based on what we do. There you go.
It all went to all of our old videos from, the beginning of time, but.
Oh, God, my first videos are horrid. They make me seasick.
Everybody's first videos are awful. I think it's just like a initiation. If you came in and you had it all figured out from the get-go.
Philly fixed.
But he didn't move. Philly fixed is easier because his camera wasn't moving.
That Torque Test Channel. Torque Test Channel is one I think they came out of nowhere. Just done an amazing job. Their content is original. Their testing is next level. I think that is by far the best new channel that kind of came out of nowhere to me in this niche.
It also depends. Some of the stuff is pre-planned and stuff like that. Because what I did, I had started putting out videos. I didn't like it, and then I switched it all back, and I waited, and I had like 10 or 15 videos in the pipe, and then I started releasing them every other day.
Right.
YouTube, if you're only doing once a week, that's fine, but YouTube wants to know that, right? Through you posting. That's why most days that I skip are Saturdays.
Well, TC Kid Solo, Sheshe Tree, I hope people do go subscribe. I'm going to subscribe to your stuff right now. Tom, I've been a subscriber of yours forever. Let me just highlight. Oh, I can't highlight it. I'll just click the link. So, Chef, I'm subscriber 107 to you, buddy. There you go. I don't know what these. We got a bunch of messages coming in from weird places. I don't want to highlight them. So, whoever's deleting them, thank you.
I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, Torque Test Channel had a channel before Torque Test Channel, if I remember correctly.
I have no idea. All I know him is thanks, Howie, Jonathan, the moderator. So I want to thank you guys for taking care of that stuff for me. Yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of the bigger channels, and I mean a lot of them, had channels that they started out before, didn't do well enough, or maybe they shifted the gears and started a different channel. I know they had, I know a lot of them did that. I'm planning on staying with Tools with Souls, because I don't want to start another channel and change the name. I want this name because it means something. There you go. Beard, what are you doing? I can hear you clicking.
Oh, I'm uploading videos.
All right. So with that, guys, I say we put a pin in it. We call it a night because 4.5 hours is good. Thank you for everyone that stayed with us and watched the entire stream, and the people that came in and out. We appreciate you. Thank you. Have a good one.
Peace out.